an asset, a key that's not that you own and that you don't have to keep continuously for. So essentially, the idea is you find someone when they're not well known, you buy their key once, the exit, and then it's a continuous thing. I mean it's similar to the idea of I buy an NFT and then they do things and I have access to it like for a lifetime. That like doesn't sound like a sustainable business model, but it does sound like a interesting value proposition to a consumer, but not really a sustainable proposition to the business, but whatever. And so the difference to Patreon sort of is with Patreon you pay a subscription, right, in a regular time frame to sustain the access and the benefits, but you also don't own anything, right? There's no profit potential and there's no ownership. Go ahead, Ike.
I think that we're also seeing sort of like a social value in the Satoshis that are in Bitcoin. There's like rare Satoshis, common Satoshis, and just coincidentally it is named after the inventor of Bitcoin. So I think that's kind of an interesting example of how there could be like a rarity, maybe even to like a social token in a way, if it was created with that sort of intention. But I'm sure Satoshi doesn't mind that people are speculating on his tokens.
But the thing is, we also don't know if that's really their name. Like, we have no idea if that's actually a name. And there have been people who did their own coin before SocialFi, with like their own parameters and things like that. Maybe it was in ERC20 or something. And now basically SocialFi is making it easy. And also what SocialFi adds in many instances with, for instance, with Friendtech is directly attaching it to a Twitter account. So you don't have another account and it is very clear who it belongs to. And you have an authorization. Yes, this person behind this account also has access to that Twitter account because they're using the Twitter API.
Yeah, I think I was also just kind of trying to make the relation between like people, only exclusive amounts of people having access to like the certain Satoshis, and then there's like some sort of weird desire to inscribe your ordinals or work onto those rare Satoshis too.
Exclusive.
So I see that as like sort of a form of social gamification as well, even though it may not be like completely intentional.
Inscribe your
It's like manufactured by the community.
Work onto those rare Satoshis too.
Well, guys, just want to say, Anna, I already left the Let's Go account, so you're free to speak. And I will crash now because I need to wake up very early tomorrow. Something I gotta do. And see you guys tomorrow, same time. And I hope by then we can finally do some live streaming painting. This is the worst nightmare.
No, but it's amazing. I mean, you did stream from the iPad, so I think that's overall a really good achievement. And like with Alicia, it's apparently also does work, and like it is a proof that it works. Proof of
No, but it's
content.
amazing. I mean,
And
Wait, so
you
you can
can
see
see
what
from the iPad
what
that
Alicia
it
is doing? Like, is it on the stream?
and like with
Quickly?
Alicia, is
I don't know. Is it on there, Anna? I haven't seen it on there.
I don't think so, guys, because like I entered the Jimmy's account and it was not live, so I had to restart it. I even
Wait, they
managed.
started a new stream.
Don't know. Is
Yeah,
it on
because
there, Anna?
the one
I
from
haven't seen
Jimmy's
it on there.
account was not live. Jimmy's
Yeah, I
account
didn't
and
see
it
any
was
show, so I went
not
to check,
live.
but
So
there was
I
empty.
had to restart
Okay,
it.
can you
Wait, they
please
started a new stream?
send the link to the
Yeah,
new
'cause
stream in
the one from
the
Jimmy's
Telegram?
account
I can.
was
She's still
it
working.
was not live. Oh no, I don't want to miss that. Yeah, I just sent it to the green room.
So I went to check.
And yeah, I managed to
Okay, can
connect
you
again to the
please,
Bankless DAO account, so
send
that's
the
fine.
link to the
So
new
yeah,
stream
cool.
in the Telegram. I can. She's still working.
Okay, and do we have our next host here? Wouldn't it be Oxygen? Or are they not here tonight?
And yeah, it would be Oxygen, but I haven't heard from him. So yeah, cool. But yeah, I think we can all
Okay.
collectively
And,
support
do
his
we have
hour.
our
He has been
next host
so
here?
amazing all
Wouldn't it
these
be
days.
Oxygen? Are they-
And yeah, very interesting conversation you guys were having. I think social media is gonna completely change and hopefully for the best, right? Bye, Marco. See you tomorrow.
Bye bye. Homework for tomorrow. How would you reinvent social media in a regenerative way?
Change.
No idea how. Yeah, definitely not in a few ways. Yeah. That aspect makes
That's why it's homework. That's why it's a homework. You have to think it on the pillow.
Do you want to talk a little bit about like potential
No idea
last minute
how.
ideas for
Yeah,
the stacks thing, grants or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
That aspect.
Okay, so I couldn't read it because I was in all this hurricane of making the video happen, and in the end it never. So let me open it again, or maybe can you brief me? If I think that would be more efficient, and I can shoot some ideas. Go.
Read it because I wasn't in all this.
I sent it to the Lucius account, the more elaborate explanation. I mean, essentially, you can apply with anything as long as it's using stacks, the Bitcoin L2 in an interesting way, and adding to the ecosystem in some way, shape, or form. It can be in the form of community and exposure, but the thing is, just minting something there or just doing a donation project on there, to me,
and adding to
I don't know. I just don't.
Way, shape, or form. It can
if
be
it's a really
form of
blockchain specific
community
thing, like
exposure.
this one,
The thing is, just minting something there or just doing a donation project on there, to me, I don't know. I just don't. If it's a really blockchain specific thing, like this one, I just don't know if that would be enough.
I have an idea.
It's cool. Okay.
I have an idea, and tell me your thoughts, and I think it's gonna be, could be cool. So it's a bull, of course, because we have now this bull thing, and it's a bull with a person on top of the bull. The person is green and the bull is orange, or the bull is orange and the person is green. What do you think? It's like a region conquering the ordinal world.
Wait, so it's on Stacks, right? So Stacks is a Bitcoin tool that also enables smart contracts that has been around before ordinals, and if you mint something on Stacks,
cool.
it's not ordinals.
Okay, cool.
They can be combined, but yeah. So so say that again. So it's a bull and it's two bulls.
An image. It's an image of a bull and a person riding the bull, and the person riding the bull can be green and the bull can be orange, like saying just for pushing the region movement and bringing it to the account. Maybe it could be interesting, but now I'm reading that it's to grant support for spaces. It's a grant, but then a grant can be an image, or it has to be a project of a collection of images, or what were your thoughts on that? Oh, am I muted?
We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll read it. I'll read it very detailedly, and tomorrow I can give you some ideas, because right now I still don't understand what's this thing about. Yeah, okay. Are you okay with that, Sybil? Maybe tomorrow, so I can be fully briefed.
So I tried to pin it up, but somehow it doesn't show the option to pin it up. It just, I don't know what it is. Sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. But I just retweeted it, so that's like a little bit more of an explanation with
you can
just taking a look at some of our part.
Really starting to get a lot of interest from the finance sector and also the Web2 sector and what we're doing. And we're really excited to be able to enter into the digital asset space and start really generating a lot of buzz and introducing what Kindly is to the broader markets, especially within crypto. Because I think there's a lot of folks that are involved in the digital asset space who are looking for that next opportunity to make a quick flip. They're looking to make money, but we all know that at the end of the day, like, making money is great, but what are you doing outside of making money? It's making a difference in the world. And with Kindly, we're going to be able to integrate and actually make meaningful impact to folks all over the globe and leverage a lot of the technologies and platforms that already exist in the Web3 space.
All right. Yeah. Wait, someone, do you want to go ahead? Seth?
Yeah,
I have questions.
And,
me too.
Sounds like a great project.
Great project.
So I guess my first
couple
questions
are
around the stakeholders that are leveraging this. Is this primarily for philanthropic donations, charitable donations? Is that the primary the primary stakeholder on the funding side of this platform?
For philanthropic.
Yes, everything would be towards our social impact partners, initiative goals.
Is that the primary?
Looking to generate those.
The primary stakeholder
obviously, those goals and initiatives to facilitate all the projects and the things that we have, happening around the globe.
Everything would be towards our social.
To answer your question, it's exactly.
And then in
terms of proof of impact and the types of data that are stored on the blockchain, how are you approaching that, and what types of data collection tools are being applied in this proof of impact concept?
Types of data.
So on our website, on kindlyimpact.com, it's actually, if you go on my profile, you can go on there. We have a search engine that pulls in all the data data of our charity events or partners, and you can actually pick and choose which ecosystem you'd like to donate in, and also track how the impact is being achieved. So on that search impact or on that platform, it lays out all of our partners. It shows, you know, where you can actually donate, or how many people have been fed, or trees planted, you know, books provided. And then under that, there's a whole list of each of those impacts you can actually see happening live on the chain. So everything that's donated or bought or purchased towards making social impact is being logged on a live feed on our website.
Love that. That's awesome.
It's awesome.
And
that's on Polygon, correct? Yep, it's all on Polygon, yeah.
And on the other end, those who are receiving the funds
and
like the transparency around the donations reaching like how granular does that get? In terms of the like, is it individual wallets that are receiving funds, or is it like local organizations that are receiving that, and is that what's being? I'll check out the website and see kind of like play around, but yeah, how granular does it get?
Yeah, each of our social impact partners or charities, we end up working with their company to handle those necessary needs for providing them a wallet and an address, and also maintaining and upkeeping that information for them. We also make sure we have boots on the ground when these charity events happen, where you can actually see through social media, pictures, video, content, that when you do donate to these companies, that you actually get to see the direct impact from your computer, iPhone, you know, your device. But each of the partners that we have, we make sure that they're taken care of on the tech side. And we're currently scaling with a bunch of other charitable organizations at the moment. Within the next week or two, we should have some more prominent companies on our website outside of what we already have. That we've already taken care of, but yeah, you're going to be able to see that live on the feed. But each one of them have wallets associated to our blockchain and what we're building.
Last question: Are these donations tax deductible?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, that was a big thing that we were making sure that we're working with our financial department. We wanted to make sure that folks who are working with we're 501c3, we're a for-profit organization. We're making sure that folks that work on our platform can be able to go back to their, financial assistant or accountant and make sure that, hey, this is what we're doing. These are the benefits received for donating.
Okay. So, I mean, many questions. So one, you already answered. You're working directly with...
I have a question.
Love question.
You guys...
No, not all of us, I don't think. I think some of us are blessed to be living in another part of the world, but unfortunately I pay tax.
Okay, so here's the thing. Whenever I went in to buy my house, I had a bunch of money in like UST and Luna, and like it looked like a stable coin, right? Everything looked good. It was all tradable on Coinbase and everything. And I had like 7 figs, and I went in there and they were like, "Yeah, that's not real money."
UST
and I was like, "Oh, okay, so it's not real money.
Like,
awesome, wonderful,
like
thank you."
Coin,
and so until they tell me that it's real money,
Coinbase and everything.
Why are they worried about fake money?
I had like 7 figs.
They don't tax my Monopoly games, do they?
And they were like, "Yeah, that's."
I'm just saying, that's fake money, bro.
Oh, okay, so it's not real money. Awesome, wonderful, thank you. And so until they tell me that it's real money, why are they worried about fake money? They don't tax my Monopoly games, do they? I'm just saying, that's fake money, bro.
Well, the good thing what we're doing is that the money that's being donated is real money, right? That's the thing. So it's actually making real impact around the world, and what's donated is actually bearing fruit. So this is the cool thing about Web 2, bridging into Web 3, and full transparency on blockchain. You get to actually see what's taking place behind closed doors, right? Because on other charities, you donate and you don't know where that money's going or how it's actually impacting, the world. With us, you get to see everything from a visual to the actual financials and where everything's going.
So how does that exactly happen? You said you're working with another company that sort of helps with onboarding and provides the charity with a little bit of technical help, and also helps with the impact certification or proof of impact side of things. How does that work? And I guess also connected to that, charities in which regions are you working with, right? Because if there's other companies helping with proof of impact, they need to be there to like be taking photos, or I don't know exactly how does that work, and how does the proving work? Because like proving that a donation went to a charity on chain is one thing, and that's fine, and that's like good to know that it actually went there. But if the charity then uses that in not between wallets and like just off ramps it and uses how they want, it's like it helps with with transparency, but as long as a charity doesn't document what they do, how does that process exactly work with working with the other company?
Yeah, all of our partners, charitable partners, we've made sure that we made sure that everything that we do is tracked on the blockchain through NFTs, or not NFTs, QR codes. So when we actually send and the person receives the donation, whether it's through food or books or even planting trees, each one of them can be logged and accounted for on the blockchain, and also scanned through QR codes, just to verify that the transaction and it was facilitated. Outside of that, just from the technical standpoint, all the things that we're doing from Kindly, we actually have a full development team that's working behind the project and making sure that all of the back end meets the expectations of the front end. But we're also going a step further on the visual side, being able to provide people boots on the ground through video, live streams, and also being able to see that their payment or their donation that was associated towards their social impact was tied to the physical donation, or like the food that's going to be put on the table. You would actually be able to see your account or your profile associated to that item. So you'll be able to know that, hey, this was your donation. You bought, say 10 packs of food, and on that table, you'd be able to see your account associated to those items that are actually live in that country. We're working with regions in Africa, India, parts of Europe. We're looking to scale into South America a bit more.
What parts of Europe?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Which parts of Europe are you working with organizations in?
In Turkey, in parts of Ukraine. There's also some more in. Trying to think back. Sorry, I don't have everything in front of me, but I know it's India, Ukraine. I have to pull that up real quick. Let me see if I can pull it up on the web. I'm on my couch at the moment. Let me go on my computer. I have all this stuff in front of me. Let's see.
So, I mean, the QR code thing sounds super interesting. So, essentially, a requirement for a charity to work with you is that they integrate those QR code processes and into their workflows.
Yes, and we do have a mobile application as well that we currently have developed, but everything right now is working through the web, and also being able to scan through on the mobile app. Let me pull this up.
So there are at least 5 different overlapping different topics that you're working on, that others who are coming through the space are also working on, that it would be great to have a conversation with at some point over the next few days, just to exchange and talk about what the status is, and what the challenges are, and maybe what the different solutions look like.
Yeah, I mean, this is the good thing about this space, is since it's 24/7, is that, I'm not a developer on the project, but what I can do, and what I would like to do, is be able to bring on some of our, not only our developers, but bring on some of our leaders on the team to be able to talk about all the goals, initiatives, and the things that we're doing towards social impact. If that's something that would be interesting to you guys, I definitely could coordinate and set that up and then be able to bring even more details outside of what I'd be able to provide. But yeah, I can definitely set that up if that's something you'd like to do, or even have a call on the side. We're always looking to meet new people, network, and work towards a goal.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I think all of the above.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I can DM Timothy, and I managed like the schedule and the slots. So yeah, I'll DM you and find the best time for you and your team. But yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, this was the cool thing is like being able to meet folks and kind of jump on spaces. It's given me a really good opportunity to meet a lot of different people. Just a couple of weeks ago, I mean, we've had a chance to talk and sit with VeChain to talk about sustainability goals, social impact, and goods, and the things that they're kind of cooking and working on. And that led to a conversation to be able to sit down and talk with them and their team and just look at ways that we can incorporate the things that we're doing to kind of benefit each other, see where we can work together. And I can already see that there's a very strong shift in this space for sustainability goals, social impact, actually making an impact in the world through blockchain and tech. But that's the cool thing is like without these spaces or being able to meet folks that are kind of looking towards accomplishing the same vision and goals, it would be just going back to like the old Web 2 days, trying to send emails and trying to find folks throughout the web. Actually being able to sit down in spaces and communicate and talk to folks. It's been a joy, but it's also been extremely effective in terms of finding people that are looking to work towards these charitable efforts, sustainability goals. But yeah, this has been great. I've been.
Timothy, you realize I've only taken you on like 2 different spaces, right?
I've been on some other ones, homie. Don't worry about it, bro. I've been trying to dip my toe in the spaces here and there and meet new folks of my own. But yeah, you've been knocking out of the park, bro.
These are good ones, bro. These are good. Those two were very productive.
Yeah, dude, I totally agree with you. It was
wait. Let me know, Flu. Which was the other one that was social impact? That I mean, Timothy, it's nice that you say that like there's more focus on sustainable and social things, but yeah, it's good to hear that. But it's yeah, it's always I guess it's a question of framing and like what sort of reference frame you're taking. But yeah, Flu, what was the other social impact related space?
Well, it wasn't a space around social impact. It was actually a space that was primarily focused on VeChain and some of the things that they were working on. But when we were in there, they started talking about their vision, their goals, and what they'd like to do with some of the things they were working on over at VeChain. And they started talking about sustainability. They started talking about social impact and giving and charity. And one thing led to another. And we just started talking about Kindly. We started talking about the things we were doing, and they were just like super on board with it. They're actually reworking, I believe, a lot of their website pertaining to social giving and impact, if I'm not mistaken. But they are definitely dipping their toes into everything that we're talking about today.
Okay, yeah, I'm not too familiar with the VeChain ecosystem. Okay, huh?
Amazing. Well, I'd love to learn more, and definitely a lot of great overlap between how refi projects are doing a lot of impact, and proof of impact is really necessary. I think the transparency around transactions is key in that. And then a lot of what we do too is around the proof of impact of the actual ecological activities, reforestation, agroforestry, etc. But I'd love to switch gears a little bit and get this passports party started. I have a number of tips and tricks, and for context, so we are doing this Gitcoin Let's Grow Live 24/7 spaces during Gitcoin GG19 grants round 19, which is 2 weeks long. And the way that folks participate and support and actually donate, gronate, as they say, to the grants in this round are through basically it's all through crypto, but in order for someone's contribution to actually count towards the matching pool, which a lot of the projects here are in the climate solutions or Web3 and community rounds. But these rounds, Climate Solutions has $150,000 in matching funds. And in order for folks to donate just $1 and have that dollar count towards the matching funds using quadratic funding, which is basically means that the more unique individuals donate to a grant, the more matching funds, instead of the dollar for dollar matching that a lot of traditional matching funds, where if you donate $1,000 you get matched 1,000. The way this works is you could donate $1, and if you have a passport score that basically proves that you're a unique human and you are not a robot and a fake account, that you could have 20, 30, 50, sometimes even $100 of matching funds, 100x what you donate, because of the way quadratic funding works. So it's really cool process, and but it only works when people are actually proving that they're real humans. And so that's what I'd love to dive into here, is just how to better and more easily prove that you are a human through the way that Gitcoin passport structure works. Anna, I know you had some questions and have struggled getting your mom above 15, getting stuck at a score of 10 or something. We could start there, and I could help show some of the tips and tricks that I've used to get folks from zero, literally brand new Web3 wallet, brand new MetaMask, to over 15 Gitcoin passport score. And it takes a few hours. The processes are a little tedious.
Can you run a report? I have no idea what it is. Can you run a report on mine? Or how would I do that? Where would I go?
A report online?
Yeah, like a Gitcoin passport score. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so let me.
So
I will comment. You can go and this is great actually, because you're native to Web3, you might actually be able to pretty easily get a score because a lot of it is based on-chain records. So let me post the.
I think I found it already. It's fine.
It's passport.gitcoin.co.
Yep, that's the one.
Perfect. So you connect your wallet, and you might just start off with a good score.
Let's see. Oh shit. Okay, signed in. Welcome to Gitcoin Passport. Privacy.
Be prepared that it won't be boring, but it will be frustrating. But it will be cool to see.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna mute for a few minutes then while I go through this. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It's just maybe some other people in the audience we're also wondering about this, and so it can sometimes be fun for people to follow along at home. Abel Okugawa, what is your passport score, sir? Are you allowed to enter my country or not? Who knows?
I've also put a few things in the comments around how the passport score is calculated, that the great John Ruth from the Gitcoin team shared a while ago, and sort of what helps and what adds to it. Just maybe to to ease the connecting of things process and talk about that for a second. Or I don't know, Sunflower. Sorry, I don't want to take over. I just wanted to use the. Okay.
Go right ahead.
So there is a possibility to connect things like Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, for people, for instance, that have never used the blockchain or don't have any blockchain activity, to also give an opportunity to prove that you're a human and a unique human. But the essential thing to know, especially for people who like give a little bit about of a feedback to yeah, that was awkward. Essentially, the thing that I want to say is it's a zero knowledge proof. So even though you connect stuff, it isn't stored in any sort of Gitcoin database. So even if you connect your Twitter, it's not stored. Gitcoin only stores the fact that yes, the API said that it's connected and it's yours. And yeah, and that applies to many different of the stamps. So essentially, stamps are the things that you can do to get up the passport score. And like things that actually are things like proving with a video that you are human, and all of the data is not stored. But you don't have to do that. There are things that don't relate to your dog's identity that can also bring the passport score up. So yeah, but just to mention that.
It's a key point because, coming from decentralized Web3 world, especially folks who
sacrifice that
want to
by getting this score up,
embrace the philosophy
proving
of
attributes about
anonymous
these things,
decentralized protocols,
and it's very transparent when you're going through the process of using Gitcoin Passport and verifying different stamps, what it is that it's looking for and what it's actually verifying. So yeah, great points. Thank you for bringing that up. Anna, walk me through like what was your struggles been trying to get your mom's passport score up? How did you approach it, and what's the latest?
Hey, yeah, so for her, like she I mean, of course she does not have like Web3 activity, like Web3 history.
I'm not able to hear you. I see you talking on the.
Yeah, are you?
There we go.
Oh, sorry, the spaces have been so buggy. But yeah, like for her, like she doesn't have like a Web3 history usage. So, but I know like since I tried, I noticed that there have been new stamps available. So yeah, for her, like it was like we filled every single like social media account we connected, but really like without having like those like transactions, or like her not having any ETH in her wallet, or not have done like ETH transactions, or having like POAPs. Yeah, that was like impossible for us to get her to up from 10. But yeah, what would you say, like maybe we start from scratch, or yeah, maybe someone in the audience has difficulty getting to a proper score, and we can like guide them into getting a proper score. What do you think about that? Also, we're sharing the entire process in the live stream, so if you guys want to check it out, go to the live stream. I'm gonna pin it on top right now.
I just requested to share my screen as well, because I think it would be great maybe just go through a few of the things that people might not be aware of, that are, some tips and tricks. So the first that is really powerful is Gitcoin staking, GTC. So this is a way that you can use GTC to stake on your mom's address, and that will boost her score. You can stake to yourself, and you can stake to others. And having both activities, actually both directions, there's 3 ways to get points actually. Staking to yourself gives you a boost, and then
when other people stake to you, and when you stake to other people, that also boosts your score and theirs. And essentially, it's like a monetary. I think the idea behind it is like you have you're financially locking up coins that, you know, if you were mass producing bots and trying to use this to increase the score, it gets more expensive than what it's worth to utilize this aspect. And so by just staking GTC, you are actually able to increase your score. So what that looks like is, let's see.
And how can someone buy GTC, Seth?
I bought mine a little while ago. Where did I buy it? I think I might have gotten it on a centralized exchange like Coinbase, but I know if not, you can definitely get it on a Uniswap.
Nice. Or you can also breach. Like Gitcoin made this good breach. I'll send the link.
Okay. Yeah. I can't even recall because it's been a while since I actually bought mine. But yeah, I bought a few hundred GTC, and that, you know, I've been able to stake to other people last round and this round, and it just, it helps boost people's scores. So the way that this works, self-staking, if you have 5, that's going to give you 1.2 boost, 20, and then 125. So that's when you stake to yourself, and that looks like this. It's super easy to do. Once you have GTC in your wallet, it's like super straightforward. You're just plugging it in, how much you want to stake, boom. Or you can do to other people, plug in their wallets, how much you want to do, boom. It's very straightforward. And then for community staking, so those who you're staking to or who are staking to you, stake 5 GTC on at least one account, or have one account stake 5 GTC on you, and that'll give you another 1.2 points. And then it levels up 10 GTC on 2 accounts, or 2 accounts staking on you. So if you're almost there, almost to 15, get another friend in Gitcoin, another grantee to stake on the 10 GTC on the same person. If 2 separate wallets staking to the same person, that's going to give this unlock this second tier. And then the last one is a trusted citizen, which is 5 unique users staking a minimum of 20 GTC. So that's a little bit higher. But so two questions: a minimum of 20 each, or in total? Each staking a minimum of 20. Yeah. Okay. So how much is 120? 1 GTC. What's the value of it at the moment? Of GTC, what is the value?
I'm googling
right now. I think it's like about $1. Okay, and so you said that's the last tier. So if 100 people would stake at least 20 GTC on one person, that it would be the same. Would have the same effect on the passport score as if 5 people did it. Correct. Okay. Yeah, it's not a scale. It's just. No, thank you. That's perfect. Yeah. Flu, how is it going? How's your? Oh no, I think Flu had to go. No worries.
Also, I don't know if you guys already mentioned this, but if you have Web3 product that you're interested in having some sort of civil attack in their access to the product, you can use this Gitcoin Passport. This is fully open source. It runs in the Allo protocol, so you can choose which score you want. Also, you don't need to use the same score as Gitcoin is using. You can use the score you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, overall, but so how open source is it? Can anybody add new stamps? I don't know.
I'm not sure if you can add more stamps, but I do know that you can like modify it to your needs. So, for example, I think
the existing ones for sure.
Yeah.
And like also how you measure them. But I don't know if it's possible that I, for instance, go in and I have my own social media, let's say, and if I could add that as a stamp. I don't know if it's that open source.
Good question. I don't know either. Good question. We'll try to ask it to John.
Maybe it's more composable than open source. I don't know if John is still on vacation. That might be the case. Maybe Carlos or Ben. But I mean, Ben is also in the US, so he'll also probably be asleep. I don't know if Carlos. I don't know in which time zone Carlos is in at the moment. They would probably know.
So another one that gives 2.65 points is Gnosis Safe, and it's super easy to get. It has to be a safe on Ethereum. So there's some gas fees, of course, for setting it up. But what you could do is set one up, and I've just set one up for just called Gitcoin Friends, and just adding someone to that Gnosis safe, adding their wallet to the safe is going to get them those 2.65 additional points. So it's a super easy one, and that one's going to give a nice little boost. Anyone unfamiliar with Gnosis Safe or multi-sigs? Any sort of questions about what the heck I'm talking about?
Yes. Just I think it's important to explain Gnosis Safe for sure. Before that, the concept of a multi-sig is, I think, easier, but also essential. I think it's important to go through as much detail and like low level as possible.
So the way a multi-sig works, multi-signature, meaning you need signatures from multiple wallet addresses in order to approve transactions. So you create a crypto wallet, your two friends create crypto wallets, and all three of you, one person can start the process and then add the other two wallet addresses to the multi-sig account, and then go to create one, because it's actually quite easy to create as well.
So essentially, Gnosis is one provider that you can use to handle a multi-sig, right?
Correct. Yeah, and they now are just called Safe. So app.safe.
That's the same. Oh, I didn't even know that's the same. Oh, so
they rebranded. They rebranded to just Safe.
So
all Gnosis Safes are. Yeah.
They're also at Safe on Twitter, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, yeah, Eli's confirming. So no, that's quite relevant. I was wondering quite a few times because, yeah, with people in Web3 don't read, so yeah, it's important to actually spell it out.
Yep. So yeah, and then essentially once you have this created, there are the list of signers, authorized signers. There's owners, signers of the multi-sig, and then you can go ahead and set the threshold of how many people. So if you have 6 people that are all a part of the multi-sig, you could set it to 3 of 6, meaning that if you have a treasury and you have $1,000 in that treasury and you want to send 500 of it, you submit one of those 6 people can submit that transaction, but it's not going to go through until 3 of those 6 approve that transaction. So it's great. It also makes for a much more secure process because, if
and walk her through, because she is so excited to donate. I'm sure she's gonna donate to everyone. She sometimes comes to space and just listens in silence. She probably doesn't even understand too much. But yeah, she has been very, very pushy because she wants to donate. But yeah, in the last time that we tried, there were not so many stamps. Like, you depended on like proof of humanity, or what is the other one? The
Proof of humanity, is that the video one?
Bright ID.
Bright ID is the one that you have to join a video and all that thing. Yeah, before those one was the
another good one. I haven't done it myself. Actually, I should. Civic is pretty easy to do. This one has you go through a CAPTCHA. You can do one for uniqueness. Like you'll basically you take a live video, and it's like just sort of things you can do with your phone, pretty easy. And they have a good amount of points here for these different ones. So Civic is a good one. I wonder actually, because yesterday we did it on Ethereum, and it costed quite a bit in gas fees to go through these processes. But I wonder if you can actually do it on Polygon. You probably can. So that would be something to look into. But don't do this one. This one sucked.
Idina.
Idina was so weird. It was like you had to like solve these weird logic puzzles where they would put 4 images, like a sequence of 4 images side by side, and which one made more sense, but they were all just really weird and like AI generated, and it was just like, and then we went through this whole process. It took like, I don't know, 45 minutes to like basically take these like logic tests, and then at the end, we didn't get anything from it. Like that wasn't even the thing that you had to do with it. I don't know. It was a mess. So I don't know. Stay away from that one.
Okay, no Idina.
Idina, yeah. So that one has available points is 9.9. So there's a lot of points available, but like it's weird. It's a weird, not very UX friendly design at all. And yeah. So
someone should write that down to talk about it when Ben is here, because eventually he will come through it, and it would be amazing to somehow write that down on like some sort of Stuart thing, to have it as to ask like how does the UX work, what are the things that need to be done to get a 9. I mean, 9 points is like pretty insane. If that would be able to be done, that would be very, very helpful to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking notes. Don't worry.
Granted, I didn't try to look up any tutorials, or I didn't spend a ton of it. I was like, maybe we should try this one, and then it was a mess.
I also see
2 others.
I also see
sorry, go ahead.
I also see on top that we have CyberConnect. That is also pretty easy to get. You're just gonna have to open like a CyberConnect profile. And in case you guys haven't used CyberConnect, it's actually pretty nice. Like, I know sometimes we post the spaces in their list of events, and we usually get quite a few people from their community joined the spaces. So yeah, I think they're building something pretty interesting. So yeah, it's not a waste of time to create a CyberConnect profile.
Nice. Okay. There are 2 others that are more of like a monetary thing as well, but if you're just trying to get over that 15 mark, these could be some options. So ENS domains, you can go you can actually just use ENS to register a new one, and I just like created ones that were just a sequence of a bunch of random numbers. So like they were very long, and so they didn't cost as much. I think maybe like around $10 or something to register one. Like they weren't, since they didn't have a number of characters, they were just like a long, whatever keyboard smash of a domain name. They weren't too bad. And then you could either have somebody go through this process and set it up, or you can actually use on their app, use the transfer ownership of a name that you own, and you can just transfer it to someone's wallet. And so that gives a little bit of a boost. Let's see, this one is 2.2. So another 2 points for having an ENS domain. That, yeah, pretty simple and straightforward. It just costs a little bit to get one.
But I think that like all this it adds up if it's the first time you're doing it and you have to buy this like the first time, but then everything is just useful. Like if you are planning to continue being active in Web3, like buying these profiles, it might cost like $5-10, like $1, but at the end, like it's a nice investment. So yeah, I will encourage everyone that if you guys are doing this, explore those platforms and those stamps, because each one has its own ecosystem and each one has like a lot of value for the space. So use the things that you're buying.
Yeah, exactly.
Stamps, because each one has its own ecosystem and each one has like a lot of value for the space. So use the things that you're buying.
Yeah, exactly.
So
what's CyberConnect exactly, Anna?
So well, let me look at the website, because the only that I have been using it is to post events, but I know it's bigger than that. So let me
let me just jump in really quick, because I have a couple people waiting to go to lunch with me, so I'm gonna hop off. But this is great. I'm glad that I got an opportunity to share some of these tips and tricks, and thank you for everyone who is here. And it was more of like a passport webinar as opposed to a passport party. I think next time we should make it more of a party. Bring more of the bring some more fun into this process.
I don't think there needs to be that much fun. I think many people want to get their score up, and it's amazing to have someone who has managed someone with no previous on-chain activity to get up to a score of 17. Dude, that's freaking amazing. The question that we all are thinking: are you open to helping people, and in what ways?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm always happy to help one-on-one, guide, answer questions, whatever I can do to help people get their scores up. And always happy to help.
Because there are people that are at a passport score of 4.
Yeah. If you need, you mean in this group, or just that you know?
Both.
Yeah. Who was at a Gitcoin score of 4?
A few people. But yeah, I'll let them know. So just to make sure to mention it, what's the best way for people to get a hold of you?
Let's see. Are my DMs open on this Sunflower account?
So on both your personal and your Sunflower account, they are only open to people who pay for Twitter, who are subscribed to Twitter Blue, Extreme, whatever.
Oh, they automatically changed that, didn't they?
Yes, sir, they did. That's why it's my pinned tweet and has been for a while. That's like a public good in my pinned tweet as information. No. So yeah, they did change that in summer. So when you, if you're
So I'm going to change that for the Sunflower account. So the account that I'm on now, I'm going to change the settings so that anyone can DM me. And yeah, so DMs will be open, and that would be the easiest way to contact me if you need any help with Passport. And then happy to even like set up calls. I can share my Calendly link. We can set up a quick 20-minute call and one-on-one support to help people.
Well, that is incredible, and I think for that you probably there needs to be a citizen round category of Passport heroes. I think, yeah, like where people can vote on who helped them most with their passport.
Yeah, thank you, Seth. Thank you. I enjoyed this party. It's my type of party. So thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry we took a chunk of your time in the beginning. Really appreciate the patience. And yeah, feel free to go for your lunch. Enjoy. It's Sunday, so go get some air, touch some tree, and we'll see you later or tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
Yes,
Seth.
thank you for the tips. That was great.
Absolutely. All right. See you guys next time.
Bye, Seb. Thank you so much, and bye, Sam, if you're there.
And so, Anna, it would be incredible if you'd be maybe able to jot down like a note of what you brought up, like how relevant is it for like several things to if the Gnosis safe is set up with a donor between a donor and a grantee, and the other thing, IDENA, how that works and how.
Yeah, I got those 2 points because I'm very curious about this this safe, this what's the name of it? Well, if you want to use safe or whatever type of wallet you want to use, because seeing it from the perspective of a grantee, when you are getting that stamp, like yeah, like do I have to change completely the wallet that I'm receiving funds, etc., etc. But yeah, that could be a good question. You have your hand up, Igli. I thought you were sleeping. Hi, friend.
Oh yeah, I was just letting you know that I was going to crash out here, but I am going to leave my phone attached to the account. So. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That would be so helpful. We are not being able to give co-hosts. I don't know why, but yeah, thank you, Igli. Also, say big thanks to Fractalicia. She was drawing for us for a while, and I loved it. It's such a nice experience, and I love the kitties and. Yeah, when you go so deep into the design, everything has so many details. So yeah, I enjoyed it so much. So sorry, I had to change it to the presentation that Seb was giving us. But yeah, tell her when she's drawing and wants to show, we will absolutely love to have it. And so yeah, good night, Igli. Thank you so much. And I have information about the Allo protocol. So it says it is an open source protocol that enables groups to efficiently and transparently allocate pool capital. So they do say that this Passport is open source. I know that there are...
No, but that's two different things. Allo protocol and Gitcoin Passport is not the same.
Yeah, I do know like the Gitcoin Passport, like all the information about like how the civil defense is done is completely gated, because if not, like it would be like giving all the bots like a guideline on how to cheat. But yeah, the Allo protocol is open source and it's different from the wallet, the Passport. That is very true. But yeah, it would be interesting to have John or someone from the Allo Protocol team, from the Passport team, to maybe guide us more and answer those questions about Edina and the Genesis Safe. And yeah, but thank you so much for all of you who joined us in these amazing workshops and conversations. Thank you so much. Maybe Human, do you want to stay? Should we go to a music break maybe, because we are expecting our next host until 10 a.m. UTC, which is in about 2 hours. So yeah, let me know maybe Human, what would you like to do?
I think I'll probably also get a little bit of sleep. Yeah, did you by any chance, just to check, for in around 24 hours from now, Wasabi said there aren't any guests. Do you know if there are any guests planned for this time tomorrow?
Which time tomorrow? Like right now?
This time.
Yeah, so actually we have empty slot at this time.
For how long?
From 7 a.m. UTC. I'm not sure where you are located, but 7 a.m. UTC to 9 a.m. UTC. We don't have a set speaker at this time.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay. The Hill, if you're listening, 7 a.m. UTC, that should be 6 p.m. Australian time, right? If you're there, feel free to give me a thumbs up or come to speak. If not, that's fine too. I'll ask you later, just to make sure.
Yeah, but also if you need like a different timing, just DM me and I can coordinate with whoever has that slot. Because this is the only one that we have like fully open. The rest have co-host, but yeah, everyone's pretty open to co-hosting and accommodating.
Is like, so sorry, it's so right now it's like 6:20 here.
Okay, so it would be 5. So 7 a.m. UTC would be 5 p.m. right?
Well, it's 6:20 p.m. currently. Are you talking about tomorrow or today?
Yeah, but now it's also wait. And is it 7:20 UTC now?
Yeah.
8:20.
Yeah, right now it's 7 a.m. UTC.
Okay, so 7 a.m. UTC is 6 p.m. Australian time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Are you free then tomorrow?
At what time? 7 a.m.
6 p.m.
Or the same.
Yeah, no. Is it a.m.? No, it's p.m. I originally asked you about 7 p.m. I think.
For tomorrow or today?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I think I should be free. But time zones, eh? Sheesh. Craziness. That's literally part of why I moved here, because it was so difficult, like navigating, like from the U.S. and like everywhere else, like navigating all the meetings and everything. Craziness. But yeah, 7 o'clock tomorrow, p.m.
It's literally part of why I moved here.
Yeah, I got you, man. No worries.
From the U.S. and like everywhere else, like navigating all the meetings and everything. Craziness. But yeah, 7 o'clock tomorrow, p.m.
Yep.
Yeah, I got you.
So you guys,
I'll check and make sure with a few others, and then also check in the tele.
awesome.
Yeah, I'll come in early, for sure.
Yeah, we are
Okay, yeah,
finishing
I'll
in
check
3
and make
days.
sure with
Oh my
a few
god, I'm
others,
gonna miss you all
and
so
then
much.
also
So
check in the
Crazy, right? Isn't
let's
that crazy? It seems like it
yeah.
went so fast, but it's also been like constant, right? Like every day jumping in, plus all the Web3 tasks, plus all the meetings, plus all the
We
emails.
are finishing in 3 days.
No one really talks
Oh my
about that,
god, I'm
but
gonna
I'll
miss you
tell
all
you,
so much. So
like in the
Crazy, right?
beginning,
Isn't it crazy?
like in the beginning, I don't know
Seems
how
like
many
it
of
went
you
so
guys like
fast,
have
but
your
it's
projects or
also been
whatever,
like
but man, in the
constant,
beginning of that,
like
it
every
is
day
math
jumping in,
stressful.
plus all
Because
the Web3 tasks.
back
plus
in the
all
day
the
when we
meetings,
started,
plus
man, it
all
was
the
all you had the spaces,
No one
you
really
had the
talks about
Instagram,
that,
you had
but
the
I'll tell you,
videos, you had the,
like
I mean,
in the
just
beginning,
tons of
even
content
like in the
output,
beginning, I don't know how many
milestone
of you guys like
updates.
have your
Discord announcements, AMAs, you know, just every single day, it was, 13 hours minimum of just like grinding house on every media platform and all the communication, you know what I mean? And it's sort of, this is not, obviously not like that. It's not hectic like that anymore, but it sort of reminds me of that, because it's like I'll go and I'll, do all these tasks that I got to do, and then come back, hop on, Let's Grow Live, and then, back to the task, and then back to Let's Grow Live. It's just crazy to sort of go back to that mindset and that really like grindhouse mentality, you know what I mean? Which is easy for me because I've done it for so long. But I think it is fun, but it's definitely not something you want to do every day, because when I did it for like a year, it was rough, man. Mindset, really rough. Grindhouse mentality. Not for anyone else. Like, don't do that.
How did the Not Essential and Cyclo Turtles teams find each other and kind of what? I don't even know how much overlap there is, but how did
so that's all. So we're all. That's all one thing. Don't do that. Not Essential is like the parent company, right?
Not Essential and
what is and so we're basically like a tech company that really seeks to drive connection, but use that connection in an efficient manner to really change the way the world works. From global scale problems to just really one-on-one meets, and every interaction we really sort of try to make the most of, to be honest with you. But a long time ago, Kane and Rice used to work at an electronics store together. And Rice, was always he was a great artist, right? He still is a great artist. He's fantastic. And he just keeps growing. Really proud of that dude, actually. But, Rice brought to the table, he was like, hey, what about these NFTs? And Kane was like, all right, let's jump in. And so everybody threw in, and then I came along a little bit afterwards, because I had met Crawford in a space. I was actually just being honest about myself and what I was doing. And this process I was going through of like writing this book and what how it worked, right? And he sent me a link, to look at the project and scope it out. And just instantly, I guess everyone, as we had come along, like from Rice to Kane to Crawford to Ving, like everyone, even to Jimmy later down the road, like as we all kind of came in contact with each other, we just really knew that it was what we had to do. And it's hard to explain that feeling, but when you know it, it's like a cannonball in your stomach, and you just know that you've got to do it. And so we went all in together, we built out the Cyclo Turtles, and man, it was challenging, you know what I mean? But we got it done, and we kept going and kept delivering for our community. And now we're at the stage of where, we're about to fill this tank with coral charms on Magnetic Island, full of Cyclo Turtles. And really, at the end of the day, we're going to open it up for everyone, to where you can put any PNS anyone in there, or any picture, or any, anything. But really, that's sort of the next step, is to really broaden the reach and showcase of the Charm robot and that AI-driven technology. But as that happens, then there's many more things that we've already been developing partnerships for, and sort of really kind of breaking the system to get them done. But it's been a real interesting ride, man. And I mean, really, when we figured out that people would really do the right things for the right reasons, because it was good and we could make it fun, it really sort of changed all of us as people, because we realized that honestly, we were good at having fun and good at loving people. And so we could bring that energy to every in real life event we went to, every event we had for holders, even with every care package we sent out. I mean, I hand wrote, I don't know how many notes, but hundreds of handwritten notes, like in these packages, right? And but yeah, I guess it was just always about the connection from when each one of us hopped on the team to how we move in the world, and really at the end of the day, like the reason that we're building Coral Connect, what it means for everyone else, what it means for data aggregation, and the capability for like your average person to just put in, be a part of something amazing, and really reshape the way things work. So really, it's all one thing, to be honest with you. But Cycloturtles is a separate entity from Coral Connect, and you know the other things we built down the road, they'll all be separate entities. But overall, every person, you know, that's a Cycloturtle holder, all of those people get instant access to everything that we do. So they're community, you know, over everything. I say that a lot, but the truth is that it matters. And being able to have people behind you that put in and that really cared, right? When the market was trash and the chips were down, they hung in there with us. And because of that, we've made excellent progress and continue to. So, yeah, overall, it sort of all runs together as like non-essential is like an umbrella, if you think about that. And then we kind of build under that with everything else. But yeah, it's been an amazing ride. It's going well, and I really am very excited for what the future holds. I mean, especially for Coral Connect to really get that out and really be able to have like your normal people put in, you know, so we really can like aggregate a massive amount of data in a matter of weeks, right? That in that data set, like a global data set of that size and capacity, really does give you some information for people. I mean, for people like Rodrigo from Mezzo Reef Down, you know, like this is a massive amount of data from all over the world. So being able to, one, garner it, two, apply it, and three, make it available for other research institutions, you know, for them to have like their own logins to these platforms. Yeah, it's outstanding. So yeah, that's kind of how it all runs together, I guess. But yeah, the Cycloturtles community in that first project is really, yeah, those are our homies, man, and we love them. They're our family, for real. And so everything we do and everything we build, they get a piece of it, straight up. Yeah, that's kind of how it all runs together.
Where does that community mostly live?
That first project is really, so it's funny because it's really like it's a crazy spread of people, right? So we've got people all over the world.
Sorry. I meant where does that community live online?
Where does that community mostly live?
Oh, I got it. There it is. Okay, so what I was going to say is, yeah, it's crazy because everyone's all over the world. But overall, there's a large presence on Twitter. We do have a Discord community, but everyone knows that, like, at this stage of the game, Discord is kind of going, you know, it took a big fat dip in the bear market, so that was pretty rough. But we've got Instagram, you know, and the funny thing is it's more of all of us connecting individually across Instagram rather than like a group. But I would say the main focus of it for us is probably like the whole Twitter crew. But in real life, that's the other part about it, is because we do beach cleanups, because we have like sort of in real life meetups and all these other things, but I would say the main focus of it for us, the pockets of like the whole Cycloturtles around the world, in real life, and especially here in Australia, you know, even people that don't really do Twitter or don't really do Instagram, like they still come to the in real life events.
So how does that process like? Where do those? How are those? I guess not necessarily meetups because I would, but yeah, I guess overall, how are the events organized? Where does the initiative usually come from? How long is the planning time? What were the different locations also outside of Australia they've taken place, and how do those get organized? What's that process like?
So there's a couple different ways that's gone down over the years. We've done collaborative beach cleanups all over the world, like everybody at one time.
Do those get organized? What's that process like?
Like about a month, really, in getting the things that everyone needed to everyone. We've done collaborative beach cleanups all over the world, like everybody at one time.
So that was organized over, like about a month, really, in getting the things that everyone needed to everyone, for the NFTs to give away, banners, different sponsorships to get equipment that they needed, gloves, buckets, whatever.
What was the other equipment that was needed besides gloves and buckets?
Oh yeah, I mean that was pretty much it. Some of them we did provide like money for, like snacks for everyone and stuff like that, barbecue, whatever, drinks. In fact, at Parramatta Park, we had a huge barbecue. That was pretty cool. So that was like a park cleanup, but we had a huge barbecue at Parramatta Park. That one was only planned about 2 weeks prior. And then sometimes we sort of have surprise ones. We had one at the Ivy, which is a pretty cool venue downtown in Sydney. And it was like a week or so after I flew here. And when I got on the plane, I didn't know, none of us really had the idea that we were going to do that. And there was just a lot of traction and a lot of people wanted to get together. So we just threw it out there and tried to see who would come. And it turned out that there were like 100 people that came. So that was pretty amazing to me that like just on the spot, people would show up, but yeah,
that was just basically announced on Twitter.
Yeah, it was. So we announced it at that time, we announced it on Discord, we announced it on Twitter, we put out an Instagram post, and we had NFT Sid, NFT Melb, and a couple other friends of ours just kind of posted all out. We sort of all collaborated to just get it out as fast as possible. You know what I mean? And spread it as far as we could. And yeah, a ton of people
No,
came.
okay, that makes sense, because I mean, obviously those are very, very live event driven communities. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So I think the answer to the question really is it's not necessarily uh, always about how long ahead you plan it, but it definitely is about who you're collaborating with to get the information out, right? Like if I just send it out myself, you might not even see it until the next day, right? So it really is about timing and understanding like how to efficiently use different social media platforms, how to work those algorithms. Like yeah, so for all you guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you bookmark like on Twitter, if you bookmark people's posts and threads and stuff, that goes a whole lot farther. So it's important, just so you know, because threads are like fading. They were big, like 2 weeks ago. Like it's a crazy mashup of like understanding with all of these social media platforms. But yeah, like that's what we did. So the time kind of varied all the time, and we definitely have some larger scale plans that we're going to put out here coming up for like all of our like OG holders that have really hung in there, put in their 2 cents, helped out the whole way. We've got some surprises coming for those people, and we plan on a lot more events. You know what I mean? It's just got to keep it steady, got to keep it even, and you kind of don't want to do it too early or throw it out there too early, because the surprise is really what makes it like real good.
No, yeah, absolutely. So just concerning the past, and would you mind elaborating a little on the previous events outside of Australia that were related to Cyclers or Not Essential?
So I went to NFT AZ, which was like Chillin' Chameleons and like a whole bunch of other folks that were from different communities. We did basically a lot of the things that we did collaboratively outside of Australia were mainly cleanup focused. The only one that we did was like event wise larger, that was not a direct cleanup, was NFT AZ, NFT Arizona, which was crazy. It was fun. I met a ton of people. And we're still friends today. So that was really great. But most of the things we've done were directly related to beach cleanups. And so at that time, that was sort of in the beginning of what we were doing. And at that time, we gave away a ton of NFTs. We had barbecues. We made sure that there was like signage for everything. Tony Luck was a huge help in like.
I was just about to ask about it, because if he was involved, because I
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever actually heard him. I know that he was involved in quite a few beach cleanups, but yeah, that's amazing.
And there were a lot of like really live, thriving projects back then, right? From sea bums to lottery otters to, I mean, there were just a ton.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
And
Don't know
Hummingbird
really.
Warriors, right? Like we collaborated with tons of people.
Wait, what was the
Really
last one that you mentioned?
Hummingbird Warriors.
Oh, they're
And
still
you
around.
know, they're still around, yeah. And Heath, I actually just talked to Heath today, which was crazy. But
Yeah, Heath, they are still very much. I hope they will join the space at some point.
yeah, I love those guys for real. Like Heath and Alicia are great. But
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, I mean, it really is just about like that cross collaboration. That's what really made it successful was we were able, because of we had so many holders in so many different places, we were really able to sort of bridge the gap on distance and have sort of localized cleanups. So like Seabums did Chicago, they did California, Chillin' Chameleons did Hawaii, and Tony Luck did Cali as well, but a whole different section of Cali. We had Heath and Alicia were going and doing cleanups. I mean, there was just a ton of people in reality, like putting in the work. So, you know, I'd like to say, hey, like that was us, you know, but the reality of that is it wasn't. It was the community. I mean, the larger community and the more connection we had with all these different projects really provided the capability to make a larger impact. And just like we do now, you know, I mean, we all work together, we collaborate however we can, even for this, even for Let's Grow Live, you know what I mean? We're all in here just trying to keep it moving and grow together and get the word out, right? So everybody can get funded. But it's honestly like that is the key, right? That those direct connections and then figuring out where the puzzle pieces fit so you can make the larger picture, you know.
So what was exactly the extent of the collaborations, and like how was every cleanup event in collaboration with another project, and like was it always somewhere near where members of the team were located anyways, and like was there always a sponsoring in a financial aspect involved from the projects that collaborated, or how
We did in the beginning. We did that, yeah. Like in the beginning, we did financially sponsor them all, or even if there wasn't the need for that, we would still contribute in some way, right? Whether it was drinks or food or NFT giveaways, like we still would put in, because we wanted to make sure that people were having a good time. Like that was the key to us, was that your experience is enjoyed, right? That this connection and that this direct action was enjoyable. So, that's kind of how we did it in the beginning. But the only one that really wasn't like, actually, no, every single one was a collaboration. Because even when we did Parameta Park, that was Aussie Apes. So, and NFT Sid. So that, even at that, and then, I mean, from literally every in real life event we've ever been to, from NFT Melbourne to, I mean, man, there's so many, to be honest, there's so many that we've been to. But the truth is every single one, the thing that makes events successful is that collaboration, because it's exciting when you get a bunch of people together with similar interests that are all doing different things. Man, you are just bound to learn something new. And I think that's what makes it great, is it's just a totally different kind of experience where almost every interest level can be met and engaged, even with cleanups, because as you're picking stuff up, you get to talking to people and realize, like, oh man, like, you do that, and like it's hectic just to figure out who people are and what they're doing, and why they're involved, why they are where they are. And yeah, that's always been probably the most interesting part to me, is like all the crazy things I learned just from meeting people.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely one of the main value, or how do you say that in English? If you say values, it's more of what.
I mean, I would call that a value. People are a value. You know what I mean? Like they're in Web3. Look, in Web2, the people were treated as a commodity. like flat out, like trade. They're taking your information and selling it. In Web3, I don't view people as a commodity. They are the value, their skill, their uniqueness, right? What they can contribute and how they put in. People are the value.
How would you define what is a commodity word for you? How would you define it?
Define what? Say it. It bumbled out there for a second.
Sorry. A commodity.
Something that's like bought and sold and traded, right? Something that is, something that is exchanged for monetary service, basically. And a lot of times I'll say like connection is a commodity, but I don't really sell that. You know what I mean? I just definitely seek to use all the connections that I have to really benefit everyone around me. So it's not necessarily a monetary value. So kind of getting into a little semantical thing there, but in reality, in Web 2, the basic premise of Web 2 was to aggregate and sell information. Larger companies that's how they make billions, right? So in Web 3, I really
commodity.
Go ahead.
Is commodity always connected to buying and selling and like exchanging?
That's the thing. Not necessarily. You know what I mean? Like the way I view life, to be honest with you, friends are a commodity, right? There's a value there. So I guess you could really say if it has a value, it's a commodity. But I think the general term, now you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the general term of commodity does mean that it is like bought and sold or traded in a fashion. You know what I mean? Just like pigskins or gold or whatever, right? All commodities, corn, yada yada.
So would you say connections are a commodity?
I love them. So I think it's one of the most valuable things there is, to be honest. Like if you maintain connections well, and you're efficient at building them, not for a selfish reason, but to create two-way streets or three-way wins. I think it's a huge commodity, and I think it's something that is of great value, specifically in Web3, because like I said, I think people really are the central value of Web3. A lot of people are in this game for a different thing, but I'm here to connect people to positive impact and to help each other to be able to grow together. I think that there's the potential for humanity to have a completely different tone 10 years from now. And I think that just comes from people like me and you and Igly and everyone else that really seeks to work together. You guys, I got to pop off here. I got to eat some dinner. We just got it made and finished. It's a cheeseburger day. Don't want to offend anyone if they don't eat meat, but it's one of my favorites. Just gonna tell you the truth there.
Is it so? Did I understand correctly that you're and like the whole community around you is completely off grid with like their own water and electricity and stuff?
I am in this place, and Kane is as well. So it's a unique lifestyle out here on the mountain. That's for sure. It's definitely not simple. It takes a lot of work, but man, it's rewarding. That kind of life, to be able to dig in the dirt and be able to produce your own food and raise your own animals, and it's just a different kind of life. It's a different kind of joy, because it's worth it. Just like anything.
For sure, it does. Thank you, maybe human. And yeah, let's leave the hill, go have his lunch. Share us a photo, friend. We would love to see what you're eating.
I will do. Will do.
We are not veggie maxis here. Some of us are vegetarian, others not. But
I'll tell you something real interesting though. That just last thing here. So today, Liz made these burger buns that we're about to use, and they look super puffy and delicious. So I'll definitely take a picture and send it out. But I was amazed. She did a great job. It was outstanding for real. So I'm pretty excited about that. Anyways, you guys, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I love y'all. Good luck with all your grants tonight. We got 3 more days. Let's crush it, family. Go get them.
thank you, friend. I also have to leave because I need to take my doggy on a walk. She's been looking at me for like an hour now. So it's breaking my heart. But yeah, I would love to be able to stay. I'm gonna leave you guys with some music if that's okay. Maybe Human. Loved having you. You have an amazing voice. Very perfect for spaces and radio and podcast. Maybe have you ever considered starting a podcast or something like that?
I mean, I've been involved in a weekly space for over a year now, so I guess a little bit of it. But yeah, not. I guess it's. I mean, not. It's not really a podcast, but yeah, we're also exploring how to maybe use some of that. But yeah, NFTs for Social Good at NFT FSG is happening every Thursday, 12 p.m. Eastern. Always happy to welcome anyone who's interested. Happening since early 2022, and yeah, I didn't start it though. May started. May's an amazing photographer at Naipo Visuals, and yeah, I've just been there a lot, and then also just helping out and co-hosting for quite a while now.
Yeah, let us know if you want any type of collaboration with Let's Grow DAO. We would also love to have you in the DAO. So if that's something you're interested, we are gonna have like at the end of the round, we're gonna have like a form where we're gonna start also creating the content from GG20. I think we are really interesting is like raising the bar of quality and actually like utilizing like way more the video part. So yeah, we're starting literally as soon as it ends. We are taking a little break, but we are immediately starting to plan the next round and events that are gonna happen like in between rounds. So yeah, I'll make sure I send you the form. There's different types of collaboration that can happen. We also are starting maybe a newsletter or a mailing list to be able to update our community in what's happening, and yeah, also like to um, distribute the giveaways that we have been making and the pop-ups. So yeah, I'm very excited, and thank you so much for joining us in these hours of Let's Grow Live. It has been a very productive morning. We have been chatting a lot about Gitcoin passports. I have our friend Kamiya. Hi, friend. How are you doing? I think you are connecting right now to be a speaker. So, hey, friend. How are you doing, Kamiya? Kamiya Oscar. Are you there, friend? Hey. How are you doing, friend? I see you are from Impact Market.
Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you today? Hope you're doing better. And as well, like I'm a bit interested in these rounds because I would like to recommend one of my colleagues down there in villages to also apply, but I don't know how I can direct them to apply for these rounds, and maybe they can also be supported. Yeah, and we are so excited that even my company as Impact Market was given this opportunity, and we really appreciate for that. And maybe it will play a very big part on our pilots when it comes to empowering vulnerable people. Thank you so much. And I think I'm glad to always be here.
Yeah, thank you for joining. I think like this too late to join this round, but I do know we are gonna keep making events to onboard grantees, to onboard donors. So yeah, make sure that you joined. You follow the Let's Grow DAO account, and I'm gonna send you maybe some links to the resources that we have from Gitcoin. It's important that your friend starts the activity in Twitter at least like 3 months before the round starts. So like right now would be the perfect moment. And yeah, we are gonna be doing spaces to get your passport, to draft your grant proposal, and but yeah, I again like I am gonna have more details soon.
So,
We are building as we go. Yeah.
so the climate round is closed. The applications to the climate coordinate. Is it called? It's called Climate Round, right? It's the climate coordination network that runs the climate
Yeah.
round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So that one is closed and has been closed like after in the beginning after a few days for the round started. But to my knowledge, the Web3 community and education round is still open for applications. To my knowledge, so I would recommend you, Kanya, to look around. I think you can apply at grants.gitcoin.co, and pretty sure Builder, and please correct me, Anna, if I'm wrong, builder.gitcoin.co is where you can sort of set up the grant. I do know that there have been people who handed in their application, their grant application submission, whatever, submitted their grant application, that's how you say it, a few days ago. And yeah, the round management is looking through them. I think it's the first round where they're experimenting with keeping the application process open. Yeah. So are there any sort of specific questions that you've had, Kanya?
You can unmute yourself, Kanya. Don't worry. Go.
Okay. Thank you so much. I think I'm not the one who would like to apply, but I think I do have colleagues, as I said, like people that would like to join the pilot in the community or yeah, in the community. But is there any specific link that I can give to those people to follow for themselves, like a Telegram, something kind of, because like it can be a bit easy to follow using like Telegram or something else. Then as well, like my question goes to the host, li- like uh, like uh, 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 like how Let's Grow be active, because I don't know whether I'm in time. I don't know whether like I've just bounced in. So please, may I know something about the programs of Let's Grow, because I would like to also be here, and maybe and others who would like to know more about Impact Market still, you can go to my page. You can see what exactly we do to vulnerable people, very very deep in rural areas like of my country, Uganda, because it's where I'm coming from. And as well, if you do have any interest or if you love like supporting these people, you can feel free to share the stories and know where exactly that you can support the vulnerable people. But what I can say about this is they are totally down. They are really in need. But the Web3 to use is Impact Market. You can choose any community to donate. You can decide to donate to our pilot of microcredit as well, where microcredit, it's a circle money whereby someone can use, then after another person I can apply and also use, then after refunding again, then still another person I can apply. That means that that same money can help a lot of people in a circle. Yeah, that's all about what I do as a banker, because I'm a supervisor of mobile bankers in Uganda. So in case of any questions related to that, please don't hesitate to ask any. I'm here to reply. Thank you.
No, thank you, Kamia. I just pinned it on top the last post from Impact Market also. So if anyone in the audience wants to check out what you guys are doing, go to the link. And yeah, basically, so Let's Grow Live, Let's Grow DAO. It's a DAO that was put together by five grantees, five Gitcoin grantees. And before this concept came to life, we used to do these Twitter spaces during the GR Gitcoin round 18 and Gitcoin round 19. And we only used to do the audio spaces, the audio live spaces. We did 24/7 for 2 weeks. And I think that in the process, we learned that in the climate space and in the Gitcoin community and in these Gitcoin grounds, we usually tend to just talk between each other. And we created this like echo chamber in which we were not taking our message and our projects to the other communities and to people that are maybe not familiarized with what is Gitcoin and how it works. So this time we wanted to explore video because yeah, like when you really, this audio format basically only works for Twitter and for the people who join the space. It's very rare that you actually go to a recording and like listen it like after it happened. So to be able to access other communities outside of this bubble, we thought that video was the best way to do so. um, and we have the amazing honor of having lots of artists and lots of amazing work being done all around the world in different time zones. So this time we challenged ourselves and we introduced the live stream. So right now you're listening us through the Twitter spaces, to this Twitter space, but you can also go to the top in the Jumbotron in the garden. We have also the live stream, and it has been amazing. It has been reaching. So this live stream in which we are talking right now is being live streamed in 15 different channels, including Bankless DAO, including Refi DAO. We are also live streaming different channels in LinkedIn, in Jimmy's channels, which he has more than like 20,000 followers in LinkedIn. And it has been a good proof of concept. We have been receiving comments from different communities that we have never reached before with this type of format. We have gotten engagement through Twitch, through YouTube. So it has been great knowing that we are actually breaking these echo chambers. And this platform is for you, it's for the community. We are yeah, our main mission is to grow the regen movement and take the regen movement to other communities. So right now there are 5 team members in the DAO. However, it's a Moloch DAO, completely built on chain. We are a DAO on optimism, and everything is done through DAO House. All the voting and all the decisions are done through proposals, and everything is completely transparent. The team is designing governance token and an appreciation token, which hopefully we'll get to record some videos to actually share with the community exactly how it works. I don't know too much about this, so I don't want to give you bad information or wrong information. So I'll make sure that the team who is designing the tokenomics and the governance are the ones who share this part before I get to date. But yeah, like you can join the DAO. You can propose to join the DAO. Again, we'll be putting out videos and really explaining how it's gonna work, because we are a Moloch DAO. So one person, one vote. We really wanted to avoid some mistakes that we have experienced in the past, where all of this marketing process is created and managed by a few that are probably like taking decisions without taking into account the rest of the participants of this amazing community. So that's why this time when we designed Let's Grow DAO, we wanted to be on chain since the beginning, completely transparent. Also, all the documents, all the process, we have been documenting it through Chambers, which are partners also. And so yeah, you can join the DAO, and we have right now 2 work streams. So the idea is that the brand, also the brand, we didn't create it like tied to Gitcoin's name, or yeah, like we wanted to really give it the feeling of growing public goods and growing as a community. So that's why the brand is also not very tied to Gitcoin, because we want to expand to other public good communities like Optimism and Give It, and Pomelo, or any type of public good funding or community that's interested in getting the region vibes can easily join the DAO and the community. And what was I saying? I was saying that, oh yeah, so we have 2 work streams right now. The first one is this Let's Grow Life. So right now we are doing 24/7 for 2 weeks, and but we also want to start exploring how we can keep the community engaged in between rounds. So that's the first work stream, and the second work stream is the Regenaissance Festival. This is the event that is being built on public. We have spaces every Monday. I will have to give you the timing, because I'm not sure when the time is gonna get established after this round, this Gitcoin round. But yeah, we're building on public. This is we're planning the Regenaissance Festival, which is gonna be the biggest region festival in the world. It's about between 3 and 5 days. We haven't decided yet. It's gonna be happening in Thailand, in Koh Phangan, and we're organizing all types of workshops, all types of exploring nature, going to waterfalls. We also have here a big community of yoga and meditation and breath work and all these types of activities. So we are aiming to really get to know our audience and who's gonna go to the audience, and really build the event around um, the community's ideas. And it has been amazing. We have been doing a lot of progress. So that's the second workflow. But if you have a workflow that you want to propose, we're absolutely open to it. If you want to create, I don't know, something for developers, go for it. If you have the ideas and if you want to lead it, we will be happy to create another workflow. If you want to create a working group specialized in DeFi Africa, or whatever you want to do, like, please do it. It's really a brand and a network that we are creating for the community and by the community. So yeah, that's a little bit of a long summary of what Let's Grow DAO is doing. So go to our website. You can find the website here in our profile, or you can literally just Google Let's Grow that network, and you're gonna find all the information. That website is continuously being upgraded by Wasabi, which is the yeah, he does all the magic in the back end of the project. So yeah, shout out to him, and thank you so much for the amazing work you're doing. But yeah, let me know, Kamia, if that responded your question, or if you have any other questions, of course. And yeah, go ahead, maybe Human.
Yeah. So the 5 people who basically initiated it. I don't know if who were those? I assume it was you, Jimmy, Utkarsh. I don't know if it was, and of course Wasabi, but that's only 4.
Yeah, so it
Was it Will?
At the beginning we started Jimmy from Trigens. We started Utkarsh from Earthcoin. Maybe you're missing Guru from Region Build. He also
Right.
has been
Okay.
thing. Wasabi from Coconut Network, and myself, Anna from CocoDAO, and they already onboarded in the in the DAO recently. So we have Jerry from Jerry NFTs and Will from Kingfisher Media. Those are the participants of the DAO right now. Again, we are Moloch DAO, one person, one vote. So yeah, at the end is really not gonna matter who started it or not. That's our whole point, to really be decentralized and give the power to the community.
Okay, now that makes sense. Yeah, no, cool. Yeah, Regen build. Kamya, I actually had a question on impact market. Is my understanding correct that impact market is only or does like very specifically choose locations and regions where they want to operate in? So that, yeah, is that correct?
Okay, thank you so much. I think, like for us, we operate worldwide. So far, we are dealing with like 25 countries so far. Yeah, some of them, that's Uganda, in Africa, Nigeria, Nigeria.
What are the other ones in Africa specifically?
No. Okay, like West Africa so far, East Africa. Then we also in Ukraine, we are there. Then we also have in Peru. We also have in Venezuela, and so on. So we are operating worldwide. Yeah.
But always one country at a time, right?
Yeah. Okay. Like so far, it depends. Okay. Like when the demand come in, then we deal with it. Any community that applies, we don't over ask where where that community is located, but we look into a community's request. Then after we look into that, then we confirm that particular community from any angle of the world.
So even in countries that you're not operating in, you would look at basically requests from communities and potentially work with them, even if you're not in that country already.
Yeah. Okay. Like as you said that if we receive any community which are from any country that wasn't on our system yet, then the team has to first discuss about that before maybe making any step, something kind.
Okay. So what were the other countries in Africa besides Nigeria and Uganda?
Like we do have in Kenya, we do have in Uganda, we do have in Nigeria, we do have in Ghana, we do have like Mali. I think we visited Mali. Yeah, we do have also in Mali, and so on. As you know that it's a very big platform. It may be hard for me to mention one by one.
Okay, so what was the process like in previous countries that were added newly? Was it a decision where Impact Market was like, oh, we should look at this country, or was it a community that said from a certain country we would like to work with Impact Market?
Oh, thank you. Like it's always okay. Like in our first pilot of UBI, whereby we could provide like unconditional money to these vulnerable communities. We over focused on communities, registered NGOs first. Then I think that's how we used to access like our services through communities. Without the communities, no one can be onboarded because we used to.
Was it communities or was it NGOs?
NGOs still, because it's kind of.
Okay, so if a new community would approach Impact Market, would it be through an NGO or could it be a few people on their own directly?
Okay. Okay. Like when we on board, we do. We had some contracts that we have to deal with. That are the agreements between the community and also impact market as well. Then you need to show the existence of your project, because as you know that we are like, as you know that a funding team always has to be smaller than the people that they're serving. So like all in all, the agreement between impact market, because like when you apply, if we see that your existing still, we need to send you a contract and read it. Then if you accept the terms and conditions, that means you have to sign. In the next few weeks, you have to be onboarded. So we basically used contracts after verifying or after detecting that the company or the NGO is existing.
Okay, so the contract is always with a local NGO.
Of course.
Okay, so there always needs to be a local NGO that reaches out to impact markets to potentially onboard a new region.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, because there obviously are regions where the NGO system doesn't always cater to the people in need and the vulnerable communities. Again, in certain regions of the world, in certain countries, it can be the case that the nonprofits locally aren't actually helping the people locally that need help. Yeah. Can you give examples of what NGOs, for instance, Impact Market has worked with in different locations?
Sorry.
Did you come across the issue that in some regions of the world, the nonprofits, the local nonprofits, either in some regions there are no local nonprofits that help people in need in vulnerable communities, or in some other instances there are existing nonprofits, but they don't do a good job actually helping the people in need?
Okay. Like Impact Market, as you know, that for us we move unconditionally. In most cases, we could help all people in their particular ways, in a way that it depends on how someone need. So we used to deal with people in need. So it doesn't matter whether these people they fall under this category or the other category or etc. Whenever you need the support from, that's how we have been like trying to support you. As I said, that we just focused on the existence of the of the project. Then each and every project or each and every NGO, they have their like they do have different goals. So we may not know what is your goal, but for us we came to support each and every goal as long as it falls under what we serve. At least you do have like for instance, when it comes to microcredit, yes, we are funding like small businesses, but there is some few small businesses that we don't fund. For instance, if someone like if someone has a bar, we cannot give you money. If you want to invest in a bar, we may not give you money. But if you do have any business, these normal businesses, you can access for microcredit. So specifically, let me say that for us, we couldn't look into what you do. But for us, we wanted to engage all communities with different goals. So we could support all the kind of goals that applied for the support.
Okay, but that's all done through local NGOs. Amir?
Yes, please. It's all about local NGOs.
Okay, so because what about regions where there are no local NGOs?
Okay. like I'm talking about this on behalf of myself, because as you know that me, I'm a banker. So I'm apparently located in one region, that's East Africa. So far, I'm in East Africa, and as well I'm in Uganda. So when it comes to regions, it may be either Suzani to talk about that, or anyone else, or Jessica, or Liz. But me, I'm like apparently I'm within one region so far. So beyond that, Suzani, she's the one to explain more about that.
Thank you, Camilla, for all that information, and thank you, Maybe Human. That was a very interesting conversation. Happy to learn more about Impact Market. I personally had not heard what you guys did before, so yeah, I appreciate that, Camilla.
What I can also say is just a very much appreciated thing to see with Impact Market is that Impact Market is actually working with people who've been in Web3 for a while, like for instance NFT artists. That's pretty cool to see that intersection. So yeah, that I think that's pretty cool that Impact Market does that. But yeah, I would love to learn how Impact Market thinks about regions where either local NGOs don't have a good reputation or don't really have a reputation of helping the people in need, or maybe in regions where there are no NGOs. What that maybe what the thoughts are around that at some point. Is that the other Susanna that is also in, or Susanni that's also in Lisbon? Is that the one you were talking about?
Yeah, okay, like I'm to recommend you to Suzani for further info about that, because like as I said that I operate within this, and as well that what you can't skip is we are behind Web3. Yeah, so we are behind Web3. That's how we operate. We use crypto to fund these local communities. The challenges and extra, I think they come within the communities, and as well they are like for them, they report their challenges. Reason being that not all regions that they are the same. These regions are a bit different because each and everyone may be having different challenges. And as well, when it comes to regions, still there is a lot of regions whereby what you'd like to know, it may be a bit different from what you'd like to know about this particular region. So furthermore, Suzani, Katrina, and others, they are the ones who can access all the regions, because they're the ones who used to onboard the rest of the communities.
Oh, okay. So they were the ones directly involved in the onboarding of new communities in new regions and locations?
Exactly.
Okay. The Suzani is in Lisbon, right? That's the right person?
Okay. Like Suzanne is the right person so far to talk to. Yeah.
Is it Suzanne Zapilo? Zapilo?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Suzanne Zapilao.
Okay, Zapilao.
Yeah.
Okay. And was there a recent change in leadership in Impact Market, or I'm not sure. How did that go? I'm not sure if Will always was the CEO, or if that changed recently.
Okay. Like in 2 months back, I think we like we got a new CEO. That's William. Is now our new CEO. Then the former CEO was our founder, Mr. Marco Mabosa. And so far right now, he's the president of Impact Market. Yeah, so far that's the only change, and as well maybe to onboard new mobile bankers, because like as you know that we had a first pilot on microcredit, but we faced the challenge of like not having ground people to verify. So we decided to upgrade and get like a position of bankers whereby if someone to be approved to take a loan, a bank has to visit that person and to verify that person physically and to know that the person who's taking the money, the business is existing, and as well is the one who is taking the money. Because we, like as you know, when it comes to finances or when it comes to money, no one can settle money, and people in Africa they are they make sure that or like he or she does whatever it takes to access money. So we decided to also involve these bankers, and so far everything has been moving well ever since the bankers were onboarded. Thank you.
Okay, so are the bankers onboarded in a remote work kind of way, or in the local regions where Impact Market is?
Okay, like each country, like this, I'm going to let this in a country. Like each country must have bankers, because like why a country? Because that person has to reach to the ground. He's responsible to go to the ground, to verify, to talk to people, and also to educate those people, and also to guide on how maybe that person may need some help. As you know that people they invest money, sometimes they fail, but for us, we don't want someone to fail and run away. We want when someone is failing, he has to communicate, and maybe we go and we look on how we can help that person. Yeah, something like that. Because we don't need the faults when we don't know why that person defaulted. So it's the reason why we have been trying hard to educate them, to guide them, to help them when it's necessary, and also to add a lot on them if they request. So these bankers are basically we elect them in country, and Uganda was the first uh, to have mobile bankers. As we look forward to engage more bankers from different countries, but so far, other communities like Nigeria, they access microcredit behind the ambassadors, and Venezuela as well, ambassadors, and any other country that is accessing microcredit, for them, they're based on ambassador side, except Uganda.
Okay, so is mobile banker, does that just mean a banker that is in different location, works in different locations, or is that connected to mobile money?
Oh, I think I didn't get to a point, but they are not in the same location. It depends. As I said that these bankers, they are they do have to come from that particular country where people are applying are located. For
Yeah,
instance,
definitely.
yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh-huh. So if I'm in Uganda, I may not ask for the specific location that the banker lives in, because we may not know who's going to apply. Where is that person is located? Because that's in future,
Yeah,
right?
no,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, I was just asking if it is connected to mobile money. The term mobile banker, is that at all connected or not?
Okay. Like when it comes to mobile money and ETC, that's another chapter. When someone has received a loan, when he or she needs a cash in and cash out, that's when that person access that. But so far, I've been helping those people in that reason being, I do, like I was helping them in cash in and cash out, in case, as you know that we are in blockchain, like in Web3 something, it's crypto. We are in Africa. It's a bit hard for people to exchange that money into their local currencies. So, like I was given the responsibilities to cash in and cash out to make this easier in a way that when someone like gets like his loan or his cash or his donation, that person can use it anytime. As soon as that person has contacted me, I can help out. Send a CSD, I send you cash. Send cash, I send you CSD in order to repay. So like the mobile money, it has been always behind me as a manager of the bankers.
Okay, so the mobile bankers are basically bankers within the mobile money fintech system.
Their duty is to verify. They're the ones to say yes or no. Because someone may apply, as you know, that it's a business loan. When the information is providing, he or she is providing is not clear enough, then that means we first need to reverse the form and be like, please try to look into your form or collect something, or if you've forgotten something, add it, something like that. Then still here, when it comes to the bankers, their main duty is to verify and decide. And whenever they decide, it goes to their back because they're the ones who verify those people. That means they may be having reasons why they decided to approve those people. The bankers approves. They approve. They don't deal with the cash in and cash out. But me as a supervisor, and maybe anyone else, because like I didn't say that it's a must that I'm the one to cash in and cash out. No, like that person may not need to engage another person. As you know that you may send money to a scammer, you may send money, then you fail to get your CS to get your cash. So if someone has anyone else to use, they're free because like when someone receives any impact market service, like we give you freedom to do whatever you want with your money. We give you freedom. So you're free to exchange from anywhere. But in case you need me still, I can do that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Is the term, so does the term mobile banker, is that a term that comes from mobile money, or is that a term that Impact Market introduced?
It's our current pilot on Impact Market. It's the name that sorry.
So Impact Market introduced the name mobile banker.
Or it's Impact Market introduced that name of mobile banker. For them, they wanted to call that person a mobile banker. Impact Market mobile banker.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much for the clarification. I always like to know where certain terms come from and like where, in which ecosystem are they rooted. So yeah, appreciate the clarification.
All right, you're welcome.
Should we do a music break, maybe, Human?
Yeah, feel free to. I don't want to hijack the space, but also to touch on what you were speaking on earlier. I would definitely think there's a lot of opportunity to collaborate and also find ways to integrate the NFTs for Social Good weekly space in a way. I don't know if you were here when we had earlier a few days ago, earlier the week, the conversation around the whole Web3 for Good media ecosystem.
No, I did not. I missed it.
Like for me, one of the main value adds that I see in Let's Go DAO is schedule and coordinating, even if the spaces or the events are not hosted by or through Let's Go DAO. Just having a schedule would have immense value because currently there are around 10 to 15 different accounts, people that chose to host some, like sometimes very regular, sometimes semi-regular spaces around Thursday between 10 a.m. and let's say maybe 3 p.m. Eastern time, and it's like 70 or 80% of the regular Web3 for Good or refi spaces happen in that time. It's like a little frustrating. Yeah, because
yeah, that's the Thursday hotspot.
yeah, exactly, and like many people would like to be able to make multiple ones, I think, and it would just be something where I think it isn't necessarily beneficial to have so many things in parallel, in my opinion. I mean, it wasn't the intent from anyone, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, just finding ways to potentially coordinate also with others that maybe aren't in the DAO would be huge, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna make a note of that too. Because yeah, like we don't want to make like the entry to the DAO to be a barrier for, you know, to like voice your opinion. Because
And it's also important to think about, like, if it needs to be hosted from the Let's Go DAO account, for instance.
yeah, no, not at all. I'm sure we are very open to not necessarily having it from here.
Like, yeah, I guess for me, ideally there would be a calendar that would also include things that are just data that's sourced, just aggregated information, even without the people doing the event having to do anything, just sort of as a service of to give information and to put it in one place. If you're interested, I'd be happy to send you the list of accounts that are hosting in those times. If you want, I can send it to your personal page, or
Yeah,
CocoDAO, or Let's Go DAO, or the hosting account, whichever you prefer.
whichever is easier for you. I have access to both of them, so whichever you prefer. And yeah, Camille, you have your hand up.
Okay. Human, I do have a question for you, right?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, I was just in another screen. No, yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. Which company do you work with?
I'm working with a few different organizations, but in which context are you referring to?
Yeah. Okay. Like I'm going. Like they are new on the system. They are located in north, in eastern Uganda, very down. Then please, if you look into their bio and see how you can connect with them, whether one of the Web3 thing, please look into their profile and see. Cause
who was that? Who was that specifically? Sorry, I think it cut out there for a second.
Okay, like I'm going to tag it like here in a comment section down. You link in their in their bio, and you try to see their amazing job, because like it's a kind of Ugandan communities. They combined to like to combine their like 30 communities decided to combine what vulnerable people. So if you do have any idea about that, please, I'm going to send a link down there, like their profile, and you try to look into their biography.
Thank you, Fern, for joining. I think maybe Human is uh, looking at the links you posted. So yeah, thank you so much. I loved having you, love meeting you, and you have to keep update with the what's coming for Let's Grow Out. Just follow this account, and I'm sure we'll be posting all the important information, all the important links. But yeah, again, thank you. All of this is possible for you guys and for audience and everyone who has put some work into make this happen. It's not easy to stay live 24/7 for 2 weeks, but yeah, for sure this has been my favorite experiment we have done so far. So many new faces, so many new projects, and yeah, you can feel the collaboration and the sharing of knowledge, and yeah, tons of friendships and connections and collaborations come from these 2 weeks. Yeah, maybe Human, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm back. Kamya, in what context did you mention them in? I looked at them. I think it's one of the two that you're the founder of, right?
Yeah, of course. Like that was my first project. And I think that's how Impact Market got to know me from that CV. I think like I was able to engage 30 communities. So far they are in 35. Yeah, I think that's where I got to be connected with Impact Market. Then still, we had like a breakthrough project, which is Yotu, and as well, it made some history within this area or within Uganda. And I decided to only onboard like 10 out of 30 on Impact Market, because Impact Market onboarded some, but we realized that others, they are they are free to be funded. But still, the manager of it is the one to explain how they're going through, which communities are connected with Impact Market, because it's all about fundraising and seek for support for the vulnerable communities and rural areas. Yeah, something in kind of. So it's the reason why I told you to look into it, and maybe you see how you can help those under that.
You mean under the under Impact Market, or under one of the first initiative that you started?
Like under any because like you can be like on Impact Market, you can donate. Then this without a contract, still any Web3 can onboard them, because like not all of them that they are connected with Impact Market. No, due to the okay, like as I said, that our current pilot so far is all about microcredit, but an orphan may not be able to apply for loan, or a old person may not be able to apply for loan. So like such communities, for them, they are a bit free to be onboarded, like in donation campaigns and etc. Something like that. And like but enough, their website was hacked. I don't know how, because like they tried to access it. It wasn't online. We don't know why and how, something like that. So please, not each and every community that which falls there, that the company like recommended them, because there wasn't falling under that. But maybe if UBI was there, it could be a cool place. But ever since that UBI is moving, we are still trying to fix up some things. As you know that if you're dealing with a pilot, you can't mix pilots. You know, you can mix pilot. You have to first focus on this. But so far, our current pilot is microcredit, has UBI. Then it's it's a bit on hold with some few changes, and maybe soon. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. We also got Yuko joining us here on stage. Good to see you. Hi. Yuko Network, are you there? Anna, does Yuko Network show up as speaker for you?
Yeah, I can see them as speaker, and I think they have their mic open. So, friend, if you're trying to speak, we can hear you. So maybe get some headphones, or if you're getting rocked by the space, you can also always go to the audience and then request to be a speaker again, and that usually fixes the issue. Hey, friend from Yuko Network.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
Hi there, we can hear you now.
Great. Thank you for bringing me up. But actually, in fact, I must be honest with you guys. When I rejoined, I actually by accident I requested the access. But since I'm here, I'm more than happy to introduce myself and a little bit about UCO Network and maybe answer any questions that you guys may have for us. I just found the community by accident a few hours back, last night actually, and I've been attending and listening as much as I can because obviously, being who we are very interested in understand how can we contribute to the overall refi movement over here. And thank you for this. One note about myself: I'm Miguel Costa. I'm one of the founders of UCO Network. And just to give you a brief word about what we are doing. So basically, we are a sustainability oriented project. We are more of a recycle to earn refi project as well, based on helping companies to collect used cooking oil aimed to produce energy, biofuel, and in that way assist the ongoing fight in terms of climate change by removing carbon from environment, by reducing the amount of carbon that is produced.
Okay, well, good to know. So how is your process like? Do you work together with companies or with individuals? How does that, and what kind of company?
Great question. Thank you for that question. So we are traditionally moving from the Web2 space, and we spent some years as a pure subscription company, software as a service company, working mainly with waste management companies that are focused on collecting used cooking oil, primarily from business producers like restaurants, canteens, hotels.
Wait, sorry. Can you say that again? Used cooking oil?
Yes. So the oil that all of us, or many of us, or a large majority of us, when we fry food, as an example, that becomes waste. The majority of the people are disposing of this waste by simply washing the dish or the pan on the sink, and that grease, that waste oil, flows down the sewage system and creates problems, as you can imagine, because at the end of the day, we are disposing of waste directly into the nature via the sewage system. So this is an industry that exists for many years already. Traditional industry that aims to collect used cooking oil and other vegetable and animal fat. Okay, and these grease are being collected to produce biofuel. So the most well-known and the original one that came to the mass public is what we know as biodiesel. But today we have planes flying on sustainable aviation fuel. We have trucks powered by HVO. So there is a huge progress in this industry of recycling used cooking oil and other fats, animal and vegetable-based fats into energy. By itself, this process is not 100% clean. It's not an offset or a removal or even storage or capture project or technology, but more of a reduction project. So at the end of the day, this type of fuel produces 80% less pollution and carbon than traditional fossil fuel. Not sure if I answered your question.
A little bit, yeah. So how does that work? Collecting cooking oil, like does like is there a special soap, or is there like, do I scrape it off the dishes?
No, not at all. It's quite straightforward. Let's think about McDonald's as an example. Okay, we have those frying devices that store and use multiple liters of used cooking oil, frying oil, sunflower oil, canola oil, corn oil, every single vegetable oil or animal oil that you can think of. Okay, after a certain time of usage, that oil becomes not proper for use anymore, needs to be disposed. Okay, so it's a simple process where these restaurants, they have containers in the back of their facilities, as an example, and they pour down this pure used cooking oil that has become waste oil, so it's not good to keep frying food on it, as an example. Okay, and after a certain period of time, a waste management company comes and collects this oil and moves the oil up to the supply chain until it reaches, let's say, a Shell or a British Petroleum or you name it, a fuel production company that will produce biofuel out of this waste. It goes obviously through a chemical process, treatment process, and the product coming from this raw used cooking oil is converted and used to mix with other products and produce this type of fuel.
Okay, so but like after something has been cooked, how does the cooking oil get I guess collected?
So as I described, okay, it's part of the process. If you are in European Union, it's a mandatory process, not fully implemented across the EU, but some countries like Portugal, where actually we originated from, it's mandatory. So the company, or in this case, the restaurant, cannot dispose of the oil in nature. So by default, when it starts activity, it needs to have already arranged a company that will collect this type of oil or this type of waste that is naturally, and when I say naturally, I mean from the nature of the business produced. Okay, so they have containers. They must have containers to store this kind of waste, like they have other containers to store food waste, as an example. And they just simply accumulate this waste until the moment it gets collected by the used cooking oil waste management company.
But doesn't it usually just go into the sewage?
Yes, and that's the practice that we are here trying to bring in terms of awareness and education, that even ourselves, individuals and families and households, stop doing that.
Okay, but how does it technically work? Like how do I separate the used cooking oil from the water?
Brother, you don't separate it to the water because you don't mix it in the first place. So you imagine the following action. You just fried your egg, okay? Now you are about to wash your pan. Instead of washing your pan, you put it back in a container, in a small bottle, glass, plastic, any container, and you store it there. You close it with a lid, and when you get ready, it means when you have, let's say, a full bottle, you can dispose of it, and that's what actually the
Okay,
infrastructure.
and how do I get it from the pan into that small container?
You just put it in. You use a funnel and you put it in.
I mean, after frying something with a pan, it's like how do I get it off the pan? Usually that's done with soap and water.
No, look, if you fried your food, okay, I don't know if you used to, do you usually fry an egg?
Yeah, for instance, I mean that's an example.
Okay, and you just remove the egg, you just ate and enjoyed the egg. Now you look into the pan, you have oil there, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you pick up the pan and you put it down down into a bottle as an example.
So I put the pan into the bottle.
You just put it down. How do you fill a glass of water?
Well, either I take a full other bottle of water and put it into the glass, or I take the glass and put it under a faucet.
Yes, look, if I'm sorry, but I'm a bit confused here. So if you have the oil
Anna, can you help me out here? Anna, do you fully understand it?
Yeah, I am so interested in this because when I graduated university many years ago, one of the final like research that we did was about this type of recycling on managing the residue of oils. And I think when you take it to like restaurants and all these institutions like hotels and hospitals, etc., that they actually like cook like a lot of food, then you realize how like mind blowing and impactful it is, like how badly these residues are managed. Because usually, like these things, like go to the drain, and especially when you go to the global south and you have very poor infrastructure and very poor um, processes of cleaning, the steward system and recycling of the treatment of water, etc. It gets like even more complicated, and I don't remember exactly right now like the explanation, but like these oils end up like in the oceans, they end up clogging the entire system. And also the other thing is that when these restaurants, especially like small restaurants, and if you take it again to the global south where there are not very good like phytosanitary restrictions for like all these restaurants, then what ends up happening is that people keep using the same oil, and they keep using the same
Exactly.
oil, and they reuse it, and this is very harmful for health, etc. So collecting this used oil, because in under many regulations it's like actually illegal, or like it shouldn't be done, that these restaurants like dispose the oil in the like through the drain. So it actually encourages like the restaurants to use like cleaner oil, because they know that every specific time they're gonna get their oil picked up, or well, at least that's how it was done with the company that we work with. And it really really helps to get better like this pollution of water. Like it really prevents a lot of pollution of water that, again, like if you go to the global south, the water treatment are not very well done. So but yeah, it has an incredible science behind it, as UCO was network was explained to us. Like they can produce biomass and other fuels with these reused oils. So yeah, I mean, it's amazing use case. I'm so happy that you are you're introducing us to these types of impact projects, because yeah, they really really represent a huge improvement in the quality of water.
Okay, but Anna, can you explain to me how, after, for instance, using a pan, how I separate the oil residue from the pan and put it into a bottle?
Yeah, so I think like it's actually like impossible for you to like take absolutely every single residue. At the end of the day, yeah, like you are gonna get some in the pan. But for example, like if you fried, like deep fried something, you actually get a lot of oil like in the bowl or in the pan, whatever you have used. So for example, like my grandma, she is an amazing recycler. She loves recycling, and what she does is that, yeah, like every time she finish cooking, and she has like this water bottle, this plastic bottle, and she puts the used oil there. So she just basically takes the pan, she tips it over, and whatever residue she can get like in the plastic bottle, that's it, and the rest like she just wash it. But she like does that extra step in which she pours whatever residue she has like in the plastic water bottle, and yeah, whatever she can't get out of the pan, well, unfortunately it's something that yeah, it's very very hard to get out. So but yeah, that's the reality. I don't know if
Oh, okay.
you.
So it's only the liquid oil, not the sticky oil.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, the
I
liquid
actually
oil.
just allow me to complement your explanation, and I'm absolutely accurate, and thank you for that. But I must add that, in fact, I understand more now in detail your question. So maybe when you are asking me about, okay, you put down the liquid, the visible part of it, but you still have grease on the pan, and how can you collect that? There are ways of doing that, and it's been actually applied already in the restaurants. So it's very simple. It's called grease trap. Okay, it's a metal box that is assembled underneath the sink from where and which all the water flows into, and the components of that so-called grease trap collects and traps the grease coming mixed with the water, and it creates a kind of a slimy, disgusting, bad-smelling stuff. Okay, and that is also collected and used for biofuel production. Obviously, it's used in the industrial facilities. I mean, restaurants or large volume producers of these waste oils. Okay, in our household and family homes, it's possible also to be assembled. But as you can imagine, the majority of the people are not doing that. And to aggravate and make things worse, majority of the people are not even disposing of the visible liquid part of the oil from the pan into a bottle and then throw it or dispose it through one of the solutions available. That depends on the country where you sit, but it's all already assembled. It's important to say that I was just describing the general existing industry out there, and actually I was not referring to what we do. We as a project, we don't touch the oil per se. Okay, we are just technology infrastructure that aims to achieve a couple of what we believe important things here. So the number one is to provide collection optimization of the oil so that more people can dispose of the oil properly in the proper way. That is through a waste management company that is collecting the oil, and also by providing compliance to the industry so that a big issue or existing problem with fraud can be circumvented and mitigated. Okay, and that's where actually blockchain and Web3 technologies comes into the picture. So we are providing, in a summary, we are building a comprehensive platform that is made of 5 different components. So the basic initial component is a collection app that is creating NFTs into the blockchain. These NFTs are not meant to be traded on OpenSea or anything like that. Our NFT is basically a shipping document. We call it WTN. That means waste transfer note is a shipping document that cannot be tampered with. That's why we are using an NFT and a blockchain. Okay, so that we can provide the traceability and capability that is required by regulation. On top of that, we are making this app very easy to onboard and to assess. So we want the big companies to use this, but we want the small guys, the average small people operating this industry to be equipped with the same level of technology that the big players have. So we are making it a pay as you go so that everyone can use it. With the adoption that we are expecting to have. And by the way, we are initiating now our pilot in Bangladesh, Ivory Coast, and Spain. So after launching the app commercially speaking, that we are aiming to do next year in Q1, we expect to have adoption. We expect to have many users. Business users initially, okay, and we are aiming to plug them into a global marketplace where they can trade the waste oil, and I refer waste oil so a commodity in this case with physical delivery, either on spot and futures as well. So in this marketplace, we are aiming to basically Uberize the industry. So think about this, what our goal is to achieve the same as Uber did. I know that this sounds very marketing orientated, but we don't find any better way of illustrating what we are trying to do. So today, only licensed and registered and certified organizations can collect oil. So this narrows down the number of people, globally speaking, collecting the oil. Okay. So what we are looking to do is through technology, through this collection app, and under the use or the license of an authorized company that is already collecting oil, to open the market and the possibility of independent people, freelancers, to associate themselves and collect the oil under this existing company in their communities, as an example. So in this way, everyone benefits. So we are looking to create jobs. We are looking to provide means of income to people that doesn't have it, those means of income right now. But ultimately, we are looking to collect more of this waste that majority of it still today ends up in nature, and that's very harmful for all of us. So what we are doing as well, we are building carbon tools. So the normal activity of all these operators today is to remove waste and convert it into energy that by itself it's way less harmful to the environment and issues and emits way less carbon. So we are looking to measure this carbon reduction, and enable access to the voluntary carbon markets to these participants in the platform. In this way, we are looking to create a virtuous circle where we are given to provide to all the participants, from the individual to the restaurant, to the waste management company, to the biofuel producer, access to a new revenue stream that they have not today. Ultimately, we are also looking to monetize and give everybody the possibility of monetizing their data by creating a decentralized data marketplace. In a nutshell, we are looking to do this with waste oil. This is our primary market, but we are building this as an open protocol. So anybody that has a different opportunity in mind, let's say someone wants to collect aluminium, as an example, they can simply plug themselves into the protocol, use our app that is being designed already to be able to be used with other types of waste, and access the same benefits of the different components of the platform that I just described. Being said, I'm not here to shill or to pitch more than this, and I make myself available for any questions or remarks that you guys may have for me. Thank you.
Thank you, friend, for that explanation and for that amazing initiative. I think it's brilliant. I think it makes a lot of sense because right now, like for example, the restaurants and the big organizations, hotels, etc., they are sometimes even paying for their oil to be collected because there are like tons of intermediaries.
Hello, are you still there?
Yes.
Oh, now you're back.
Sorry, I don't know if maybe the other co-host joined already this account. Maybe sometimes we have that issue. But yeah, thank you, CEO, for coming. I love what you guys are doing. I think it's brilliant. And I'm excited to see what's coming. I already follow you from the Kokoda account. And before your question, maybe human, I want to give the space to Alex, our friend from Choice. I'm gonna give you the co-host, although it's not working very good. So if you don't get to see the invitation, it's because it's not working, not for anything else. And yeah, the space is all yours. Maybe we can hear first maybe human's question. And yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. Go for it.
So let's see if I get echo. No, there was a lot of echo there just now. So my question is, you're in Dubai, right? I think also. Yuko?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, yes. Personally, I'm based out of Dubai with a couple of, actually not a, three. We are three based out of Dubai, but the team is spread globally.
Yeah. Okay. Will you be at COP28?
Yes, we will be there. Yeah.
Okay, so you've been in this space a little bit, right, over the last couple of days. Did you hear about the others that are going?
Actually, I just joined last night. I know that I joined late, but rather late than never. So I don't know details. I know that we will be there in some days, not all the days. I'm happy to share details if you want offline about our plans, but I would be very interested to know and learn what the community is planning. It would be great to meet.
Yeah, amazing. I would definitely recommend you. I think it might be a good chance to meet some of them in maybe around 10 to, well, I guess it's probably pretty late then. It's like early morning, but I don't know. And it maybe feel free to join in a few hours. And some of the people might be there, but I'll also send you a tweet and a thread where a few people are mentioned who will be there. Because you mentioned that you want to go and get more into Web3 and connect with more people. So yeah, I'll definitely send you the thread with a few people mentioned who will be there.
Absolutely. And that is much appreciated because honestly, guys, it has been over 2.5 years and it has been feeling very lonely journey. It's very hard to find, and probably we are not looking in the right places, but in our stage, starting in 2021, like we did, it has been a very, very lonely push to bring and build this up together. So it's very good to find and refreshing to find all this huge community that I have no clue that it would exist 2 days ago. So thank you for that. It's much appreciated.
Ah, thank you, Yusia. Let's send some love to Yusia. We are here 24/7 for you, so don't feel lonely. Never feel lonely again. We all here got your back. And yeah, the space is all yours, Alex.
So we can definitely hear you, Anna. We can hear at least two Annas. I don't know if that's only me, but there are multiplications there.
Yeah, hello everyone, and thank you. Maybe human. Hello, Anna. You need to mute the video, or because in this sense we will hear a lot. So, Alex behind the choice. We will hosting this hour today. This day will be a bit different than yesterday. I got sad news by one guest. She's a Web3 mom. That is big respect of 3 kids, and she got sick, and we will move this meeting next radio, but we would love to showing one AI community who is operating in metaverse and showing you metaverses to educate you as well if you've never been there. One and maybe human, you would like to be assist me in this hour. This is like it without planning, but we have no guest. Would you like to talk about the human rights, diversity, Web3 and application in the public goods? To talking about the projects. I will be for giving chance to talk. I would like to ping our round. Guys, could you please support us? This round not going so well for us. All your voices will be appreciated. Sharing for friends who is still alive with a culture of diversity and inclusion, and for more fair and balanced human rights world for future support us. And I would like to maybe giving mic for you, darling. You have a hand. Talk to us.
Thank you so much. Once again, my name is Jonathan Olwenyi, the founder of Iweka Uganda. I saw UCO network is in Dubai. I'll be attending COP28, so I think maybe we can meet there, or you can as well send me a DM for more more information. Then maybe for Anna's issue, she has to maybe the live stream session is on the same device with the Twitter space. It's why there are two echoes. Like I'm so much into regenerative agriculture, and we train the rural farmers on the smart agriculture and organic agricultural measures here in Uganda. We never stop there. We also we participate in wetland and peatland restoration campaign, plastic waste and management. We give scholastic materials to the most vulnerable children. We train young adolescent girls and women on how to make reusable sanitary towels, and we are starting a skilling center to skill school dropouts, like the girls who got pregnant from school and they dropped out of school, and now life is hard for them in the villages. So our project will be there to skill the rural girls, women, orphans on tailoring, on tailoring, catering, then the hairdressing, mechanics, bricklaying, plus computer skills. We also onboard rural communities on Web3. That is to say, crypto education and the crypto education and awareness locally, and we help them to set up wallets. We teach them on how exchange is done on smart contract, such that they can catch up with the world. We are not alone. We are partnering with the Solar Foundation also in a project to give solar to give solar energy to 50 families. That is next year. So we hope by your contributions, you will continue to see the planting of fruit trees in schools and health centers. Yeah, that is actually the brief that we do. Please support us and support our friends also. Thank you so much. Maybe if someone has a question, I'll be able to answer. If I go off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Hi. Iweka Uganda. I just wanted to make sure to mention, because that's sort of my standard PSA. You invited people to DM you, and I'm here to tell you that your DMs are closed at the moment. Just wanted to make sure to mention that.
Oh, sure. Let me send you an email, Kale.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure that you know. I mean, it can be a very conscious and good decision to have closed DMs. I was just saying, if you want anybody to be able to DM you, then feel free to change the setting. It can be a good. I just wanted to mention it because
Okay.
It's small thing, but it's very valuable. Sometimes where I can sit, wait, but the settings can be different. Thank you that you are mentioning, and thank you so much that you are pitching your project and working hard to deliver, more balanced world, and especially working in the development countries. Africa is a big potential country, and I think adoption of the secure technology will come in Africa very easy, because I see a lot of very interesting use cases by protected land. This is regenerated things and planting tree, and more mechanics and more projects what we would love to see into Africa to help people, because blockchain can make this bridge. Because in Africa sometimes a big problem with the funds, with the access to the bank, and we are operating by choice a bit. In Africa, we are trying to stand for rights of diversity, equity, and inclusion. We are stand for Kakuma refugees camp. This in Kenya is the biggest and largest camp of refugees, was built by United Natural Agency of Refugees, 1991. Around 200,000 people there from the countries where have a war as a family, or many reasons you can be in this camp, and specific our focus by choice this LGBTQ plus community who in this camp. And we have a petition about, because the problem is people when they getting in the camp, they facing with a big homophobia inside. But the problem, they never getting status of refugees. They are thinking, and why the status? Because only 2 countries in the world can give your status of refugees based on your sexuality by LGBTQ plus. This is a Canada, is mostly loyal country, but it's very hard to build the bridges with them. But also you have a Germany, and we know to get something from the Germany sometimes it's hard, and the people living as a prison. People without the status of refugee, they can apply the job. They can get any education. This is a life kind of you in the camp to survive, but you have no enough food or water. And we already talk with Carbon James about the application, because I know James working already with Kakuma, and they implementing very interesting proof of recycling products, and they working with Kakuma and really dream how we can helping countries and build more sustainable culture, or life in countries where what the country needs. And one of them is Africa, and I see a bright light and bright future by using secure technology. And thank you for all development, any size, because every onboarding can showing the people this is a blockchain can be implemented in the daily life, and a lot of benefits here. And everyone who is facilitated this vision, especially in this development country, is a big respect and appreciate. You can ping you around if you have a post on top on it. And yeah, I would like to check you guys. How is your growing? How is everything? Are you alive? And how do you feel? Are you sleep enough? 8 hours you got yesterday? Yes. This is a norm of Anna and Shia going drink at this. Hi Jerry, and happy to have you from this side. You are co-hosting, you're hosting space, and I'm help you co-host. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm planning guests today, but unfortunately, Web3 moms with illness in the Sweden, very bad weather. Is so cold. They have a snow. Unfortunately, we can make it, but I go with the flow. This is a Sunday, fun day, and a lot of folks in the room, and we are chilling, talking about many things, and especially blockchain application, public goods on the blockchain, and how we can solve this world, at least to change the direction where we're going. Yes, more surprises. This is a choice family. Really, we try to find very interesting, diverse, with a big heart and like a strong mindset people. And glad to hear it. Thank you for this feedback. Tomorrow is supposed to be one more DJ. If you see, I try to bring more ladies to by going to other diversity in the shilling space. We have Anna, we have Alona, we have a girls in the room, but still it's not super balanced and diverse. And I will try to bring more ladies in our time in the Let's Grow Radio. Tomorrow will be Ines Denoir. She's from Sweden, but she has digital nomad at the moment. We are working together with Sirena, and let's see what the format we will be bring. She are planning maybe play live stream. Maybe we will doing live from metaverse. Let's think we have a bit time, but definitely glad to invite choice family to on board. I going by leaders. I try to bridge more AI communities to showing, and we are actually GG20 by choice will be more stronger because I think at least 5 projects will be kind of onboarded on the Gitcoin ecosystem by us. I try my best.
That is.
This is a question. This is very worrying me because how is the balance it you around and the community work?
I have not really looked. To be perfectly honest, as far as donation wise and everything.
on Twitter sometimes, that people have done so. Yeah, it's one of the because this is not it's not
maybe you can highlight about the passwords a bit. Is also, I think, this a way how we can onboard the people into our Gitcoin, just to provide them passport and score. But I hear echo, something going wrong. Now I'm saying you unmute, echo, and I don't hear you. Highlights about the passports a bit.
No, no, you didn't lose me. I stopped speaking. No, the space is growing on. Don't worry. We're keeping it going. I just getting distracted for a second. My train of thought goes, and I can't keep speaking. But the Gitcoin passport, I think, has been
the Gitcoin passports
amazingly well this time, and the fact that it's so easy to just connect, especially if you already had one. If you didn't already have one coming in, I know Civil said that he was able to get somebody that has no on-chain history up to 17 points, without much trouble, I guess. It pulled it in. That is, to me, a huge
just
win.
getting distracted for a second. He was able to get somebody that has no on-chain history up to 17 points. Up to 17 points. With
the pin that I just pinned. where I tagged Sunflower episodes at Sunflower. I tagged Sunflower episodes at Sunflower.
Wallet is part of a multi-sig that can dramatically increase the score and like add a few points. So yeah, we just create a multi-sig with Gnosis Safe, for instance. I don't want to say them wrong, but I'm pretty sure they are at Safe as the now on Twitter. Gnosis basically Gnosis Safe manages Safe, which is a tool to do multi-sigs. And it just meant that Gnosis Safe is actually now Safe.
Just
Safe or something else, but yeah. So
a multi-sig with
anyhow, setting up a multi-sig, which I mean there are gas fees involved, but other than that, it's not like that huge of a thing, and it would only require 2 wallets. What we weren't clear on, and what was a good point that Anna brought up, is if the multisig is between the donor and the grantee, that might seem a little sketchy on chain, especially if the grantee receiving the funds, that wallet that's receiving the fund, would set up multisigs with multiple different donors. That might be something to be a little cautious with. So ideally, would be a multisig that the donating wallet is in with other wallets that are not on the receiving end of the grant. And then, of course, the old trick that also John and Ben are often referring to is staking GTC. So buying the Gitcoin token, which is about 1 GTC, is around $1. Someone said. I don't check the chain, so please let me know. I'm in Web3. I don't read.
Yeah, I think you're about right though.
So,
and then of course,
I don't want to say, yeah, staking GTC. So essentially, if someone stakes, I think it has to be.
Someone said, I don't
at least 20 GTC on the wallet of someone else. That helps, and there are different tiers to that. Like I think it's like if one person stakes on the wallet of someone, it helps, and then the second tier is 3 people staking on the wallet of that person, and if it's 5 people staking on the wallet of that person,
at least
that's sort of the
GTC,
the maximum that can be achieved in terms of getting Gitcoin Passport score points. What is it called? I don't know. Getting the score up. So if it's like, it doesn't matter essentially if 5 people stake GTC on your wallet, or if 100 people choose to do so. And it needs to be at least 20 GTC per person that's staked on the wallet of the donor. So those were 2 of the main things that he shared. Also, what he did also share some recommendation to not use Edina, something that he tried to use that supposedly can get you up to 9 points, but they didn't really get any points, and there's like a few hoops and logic quizzes or whatever, and that didn't end up helping. So yeah, but that was amazing what Seth shared. And I think it's super generous of him to be open to helping people.
Thank you so much to Celebrate. Definitely gamification. This is a way to onboard, and this was kind of question. If you're a field that the Gitcoin Passport by this all stems and the ways how we can getting by different sites, can help people to and on board to make a step in Web3 and start to establishing digital presence in this way, because this is something way to go, because gamifications will be drive a lot. What do you feel about it?
Gamification can drive a lot, yeah. What was there a connection between gamification and the passport, or was it just general?
Gamification, I mean, if you are like at doing any steps and you are get some rewards and points, if you have points, you are kind of in the game. And game can be a different, and game to be a good person is like it for me. And gamification, what are you doing for this? And you have a steps and achieve some levels. And I'm thinking Gitcoin is also Gitcoin Passport, especially for me on my vision, because I'm thinking how we can onboard more people, educate in the Web3 to give them chance to think about the philanthropy and donate. Gamification, I mean, if you are like passport, especially for me on my vision, because I'm thinking how we can onboard more people and educate in the Web3. To provide your stamps and score. This is kind of games that you
The these to get some sort of. You could even that would be interesting. You could even use the data from the passport, and not only the score, like the actual for generative art. I mean, that would be interesting to have an art. That would be. Pretty sure it could be a tool that could just be using the data from the passport, I think.
like a play to learn and learn to earn. We have a couple of educational quests in virtual VR. Starting pioneering and see this mechanics and definitely, you know, as a rewarding. Make a better impact.
That sounds super. That sounds interesting. I didn't know that. Competitive advantage if people in this space know the answer. I don't know. That's sort of your decision, but
will be very easy to build because they and now walking move. And after you can spend like getting choice coins by like a complete, you know, some quest of interesting system. We have a and the gamification we are DM, and also you can see a Linktree and Linktree. You have a special one of diverse by facilitated culture of diversity, equity, and inclusion, but we are using secure technology by choice.
I love how into the metaverse and what they want to be and be perceived as. And it, you know, has been said that as well as the metaverse, because they are able to express themselves. Is that something that you've experienced also in going through the metaverse and working in the metaverse?
Growing together by Meta and Metaverse. Yes, definitely. About identity, this is a big very topic because between the gaming and this research for you when you are thinking that you are not in your agenda, and by play with the a very interesting designer. I'm in the latex with like a colors, you know, I can be myself. And we have a den there. because we are using secure technology as a blockchain to protect our digital identity. In the metaverse, you can make it your custom avatar, and you be present what you want if you're playing in this, and you be present what you want if you're playing in this. Together with Ray-Ban. Present. So I believe in XR, but the play to go, you will have a lot of fun.
With XR and stuff like that. I was I had Oh, is anybody going to Art Basel in a few weeks?
Choice will be a present by choice.
Oh,
We have
wow.
Art Basel Miami, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they'll be there in person.
Art Basel, because as you know, this is also some side events that not in the program, but
Three-day thing, and the first day is like for reserved or holders or like somewhat exclusive. But somewhere there should also be the event announcement.
or during like at all 15 months. This is a big pleasure that you're also here and listening us. But augmented reality, we are trying to delivering as a layer on the physical event as a quest with gamification. In a queer or a gay neighbor, and different artists as a pictures animated big part. Attention and think
Fascinating how that's all integrated.
MC in the room by your human, maybe human, you suggest to following me. Humanity, philanthropy, mental health, and sustainability in this. Something
No.
like
You-
about
It's Liana a if she's able to at the moment, but I did, tomorrow you said that you were going to bring some metaverse people in and stuff for this space.
Hey, how's it going?
like a spontaneous request. We never talk, but
us, right?
Try to engage you for the community.
Coin and stuff. So I'm good, but happy to get a
It's experimental one, community co-create. Attending in the Gitcoin round 19 at the moment, and we are trying to with me. I'm Alexander, behind the choice. We are decentralized community. Empowered by many art community. As a digital asset, we are fair rewarding everyone, and we are trying to
you know, and I think like with this technology, we project. And Jerry, I think
Much. Yeah, please feel free to share and spread any information and resource that you have at any is available so we can do more and be more. Like you said, we can't squander this opportunity. Right now we have this opportunity.
it is more on like a all of that. Hang on, let me just try and send you, Jerry, the PDF.
No, all good, all good, all good.
And as much
no,
as
all
I
good, all
can
good, all good.
multitask, yeah. Let's try and send you, Jerry, the PDF.
Utopian decentralized world where we think regulation doesn't really matter, but then at the end of the day, for around that, how the disposal of them is regulated in different regions, and
who is a bring first trading technology in this world. But glad to know about the regulation. We have it.
So, because you guys were talking about, helpful.
It is always. Big. And it will show up on your grant. So everybody can see it as they're thinking about. It's out there. Yes, maybe human. Go ahead. It's out.
Timer is basically an interface and a visual
points and the karma that goes onto your grant is not like a hypersort. They'll work sense. Like so many things in Web3. It gets a little convoluted when you're trying to
convolution in the explaining and things like that. Yeah. Is that where Rihanna maybe I was trying to.
Sorry. You know what? Because sorry. You know what? Because
No, I
the
good. I good.
file the file is too big.
Do you remember where about in the interwebs you found it?
Probably
can you come tell me your name?
Hi everyone.
What's
My name
going
is
on, Mr.
Imanullah.
Mohammed?
Too much high for me. If someone could help me, someone could help me. I will.
Information about what we're doing right here. And welcome to the Web3 community.
I know about the
On my laptop, and I'm gonna jump.
So I can bring you back up. I would appreciate it.
I think
with the Discord, but that is a great way to they have all of the links to everything that is there. If I can find
in between $70 to $80 per month, and then I have a family, and I'm regular jobs. I'm have very low
explain your story, and sorry to hear that, because it's not a fair that I know. You are moving there, but you need funds only to on the blockchain, the trustful platform page where you can come, explain your story, and ask to go, in my opinion. Yes. Please.
Just a small tiny note. Do you
were wondering about what's going on with this project, well, this is Let's Grow DAO. And sometimes get you a huge way to support all of these amazing, impactful projects. I highly recommend that you go. These They are the chain in which the climate coordination network is running their round for climate activism.